brother. How's it going? Nah, I'm sticking through with it for the time being. Simply because, to be quite honest, I'm just not used to fighting the South, and the South has... They are even more specific of a build than, say, the North, or the Orcs to fight. Because here's the thing... The South is actually better in all regards than the North, except for maybe specialist units. Meow, I can't. Like, their base dudes with Officer have roughly as much as a standard bearer in the Northern Army. And that's not including the fucking mortars and assassins that they get to regularly field. Needless to say, you cannot morale break the South, which is what I've kind of been relying on. So you have to fight them. And every time you fight, it's a gamble. Which, don't get me wrong, I'm still gonna go purge the hell out of the South, just, I can't reliably account for the win there. So first of all, where the hell is a temple? I've got plenty of taxidermists, but no temples down here. Grafra. Might as well go hunting. We are indeed still alive in the moment. Good day of rest. No. I know Phantasy Star, but not Phantasy Star Portable. Alright, we got enough cheese to last us. Meh. Good Dexter skill. Not much else is very good about him. Not awful, but not great. Shit's on fire. And that's a deadly battle group. Oh, fuck. Thankfully, that guy at the limp is not maimed at this point, so... Take it the West is getting it, then? Well then, good stuff. Very good stuff. Oh god, the amount of pull maces that they have. Let's not say that we did. No, you could probably get the hard flag at this point. Well, he's fucked, probably. Yeah, he's just fucked. That's a dead sergeant.
Nice! Fuck me!
That's a great start to the day. Hey, you know what? I'll see if auto-flagging just does it at this point, or at least does it better. Because that was entirely a movement failure. Okay, next time I'll just trust in flag to do its work. Why does he keep falling behind? Nah, I just lose my sergeant here. That sucks. No, well. Because, yeah, he just can't run fast enough for some fucking reason. First, let me fix this glitch. What, that means I'm manually running him again. The one occasion where Weasel is useful. Which is needless to say... a very rare occasion indeed. Anyway, this town is fucking lit the hell up. Wait, do these guys not have dodge? The fuck? Okay, sure. We'll roll with that. When they don't have dodge, they actually might be takeable. Hello, mortar fire. Big boom. Still, why don't these guys have dodge? They should. They're southern troops. Okay, everyone out that time. That'll have to do. I'll give you a bit more resolve. It's useful. Now let's get away from the giant battle group that will fuck my shit right up. Or maybe I can take them now that they all don't have dodge for some reason. Not a good place to be in. While traveling the land, Folkwork gets struck by bird shit. It hits his sword hand and splashes across all over his armor. His arms go wide like chicken wings as he looks at the damage. Bloody hell, just my luck. Someone bring down that plumed transgressor. Scotty the accountant looks up, hand shielded over his eyes, tongue out. He sees the bird and nods. He licks a finger, puts it to the air, and nods again. The archer grins as he knocks an arrow. With crime there is punishment. The mercenaries groan and mock the man's moralizing, but he calmly raises the bow and lets the arrow loose. It zips and shrinks high into the air, and you can hardly see the shot, but you do see the bird suddenly crank sideways and start twirling to the earth. The sharpshooter nods and looks over the company. You laughing now? This only brings more jeers. The archer snidely comments about his importance, and this brings about a healthy debate between the men who stand in the front line and those in the back. You tell the men if they want to argue which is better, they can prove it on the battlefield. Nice shot. What's up, Nick? Yeah, as far as I'm aware of, Phantasy Star was kind of all about that, diversity of, choosing what you want to do. Not everyone's good at doing everything, but you get punished with your stats, not with your, anything else. Evening, Britcan. Well, it's actually midday here, but I know that, time zones. And Z Opposer's ready to assume his role on the front. Let's go. Alright, that's a fairly modest size group of bandits. Though I do see that champion in the midst. Oh, we've had guns. I went to go buy guns. Let's see, yeah, just take out closer targets. 50-50, no dice. Oh wow, I just took his ass out with a headshot. Firing for effect. kill. Hey, Silo. I will fully admit I lost the Holy War last session, but because the South is admittedly kind of bullshit right now, I decided to kind of keep with things. I'm trying my best against Holy War, but, like, do you know that fucking conscripts have base 70 plus officer bonus morale per dude? It's goddamn nasty. But yeah, I full-on lost last session. So I'm still going for the purposes of just learning, getting better at that jazz. Praise Banan! Smush. Oh wait, shit, he's in the line. Yeah, we need to deal with that. Is there a better way of dealing with that? Oh, wow, he just broke. Goddamn. Oh, he's gonna run too. If we let him run, that's gonna be a little frustrating. But needless to say, he broke himself. We should consider moving forward. Up, champion's moving up. So let's see. March to Glory. But yeah, just the general combination of their perks and abilities just makes the South incredibly deadly. Recommendation for you, Silo, if you ever do want to do Holy War, fight for the South. Oh no, it matters. If you're fighting for a side and that side's winning, you can go pretty light on giving a shit. But if you're fighting for the losing side, you need to get in there and do things. Well, that was a misfire that worked out anyway. Boink. Everyone gang up on him. Oh. You're still alive. Rude. He's gone. Yeah, so you'll probably have an easier time about it in base because they can't deploy giant armies against you. But generally, the South are really damn hardy. You're gonna want a combination of either maces or hammers to break armor, and then swords to kind of just flesh damage them. Actually, cleavers work really nicely too. I'd also recommend using their own fire pots and guns against them, just for that mass splash of AoE. The southern sands are difficult, so just be ready. Oh, by the way, the south has access to two-handed cleavers, and two-handed cleavers only take 4 AP. So be ready to get double tapped by their cleavers frequently. Unfortunately, no one really uses two-handed pole mace up. No one really uses a two-handed mace, but whatever. Oh wait, it's a pole mace. A crude weapon like a pole mace can also be crafted with passion, skill, and attention to detail, as this exemplar showcases impressively. We'll get to repairing it to see if we can't either keep it in the back until I figure out what to do with it or sell it. There's the 21st again. Or rather, the 2nd Regiment. Lose them in the dark. Oh, if I move with Strandwall, we actually have a full reinforcement. Let's get them. Oh, he doesn't have the most vision. And Zeoposer certainly doesn't have vision. His eye got jabbed out. I'd recommend about 2 is a good number. Because the main problem with guns is that they're very prone to friendly fire, and you can't really use them in close combat at that point. Crossbows you can still use in close combat. You can't really use guns in close combat. Nah, not really playing Vindictus. Haven't played it in ages. I mean, that will work, but here's the template of a shotgun. It's a V shape. You can shoot over one shoulder and be fine, but once you start closing in and basically getting surround bonuses, basically when the front of the line breaks and you start tearing people up, your shotgun is very likely to start hurting allies. So if you can play around that, absolutely you can just... you can absolutely start tearing people up. Also, if you have high ground, the shotgun can go further. Well, the handgun, but, you know, semantics. Oh, that guy is brain damaged. He's got a scar on his head. Yeah, that too. It counts as a piercing weapon, so it has the traditional problems with against the undead. Let's take out that mortar. Oh wow, one of their officers just tried to jump my ass. Alright, let's get on that. That's dangerous. They're doing what they can to protect their engineer. Right, his AP's super screwed. Because sometimes you get a setup that looks like this, and bang. No, the guns do hit the back row pretty comfortably, which is a good thing. Oh, that guy's a fencer type. Hit on the NG. Headshot. No bonk. That's not good. Moving to intercept. He needs help. Fuck it. Sorry about the friendly fire. And the Southern Long Arms are not more particularly powerful than other variants. Believe it or not. It's the abilities that are behind those long arms that make them deadly. Because we're using one of their long arms. I don't have any rotation boys on... Oh, wait, no, I do have a rotation boy. 2, 4... Yep, he'll be fine. If a foe exists, it can be beaten. It's just a matter of how. Oh god, now Poser needs a handout. Danger real fucking close for that mortar. And there goes the NG. So, the mortar still gets to drop its bomb, but this round we're good. No more mortar fire inbound. Try not to shoot me, Brit can. Or, yeah, try not to shoot me. Good shot. Sucks to lose his second attack, but he needs to get out of there. Firing for effect. Okay, we can just bail out of here now. But he's too fatigued, so he's just gonna have to eat a mortar at this point. I'd rather not take a bullet in the back. Oh, wait, shit, wrong guy. This is gonna hurt. Okay, never mind, he's bailing. Do not chump me, you fucking mortar. Okay, Poser lives, but holy shit did he take a hit there. The enemy is down. Just let him finish him off the south. So Poser got his side pierced and his arm cut open. That's oof. But I will take that pot, those tools, those weapons. Unfortunately, I don't think you gain relations by helping them out. Yeah. Fighting together is just a matter of circumstance. Do you have a Battle Forge? You don't. So we're gonna go with health, range defense, range skill. And we'll go with anticipation. Oh, it absolutely does help the win because they can't move troops to, you know, get in position to take other towns and whatnot. Either case, the opposer's severely fucked up, so we gotta move the line around. Hey, Fireborn. Moving along. Oh, Nomad Camp. Nice. And the worst jarring part is that Nomads are pretty takeable. They're bandit equivalents, but they can do pretty good... Oh. They got that one. Or maybe they don't. I was passed the fuck out, but hey, congrats on starting a new streamline. Hopefully it goes well. Well, I mean, to be fair, not like you advertised or anything. That's a spicy group. Master Archer, Brigand Leader, Marksman. That could get potentially bad, and I don't want to jump on that just yet. Nice shot. This is the Holy War Crisis, also known as, oh god, the Arabs kick everyone's ass crisis. The yeet. Bang stick. This is what I like to call winning with overwhelming firepower. They will try. They will fail. Minor curiosities. Various knickknacks. Still treasure to be brought home. Oh, God. Nope, 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 nope. Fuck that. Fuck that. That's 2 different regiments of 2 city-states. What's the other regiment? Conscripts, officers, assassin, indebted. Ironically enough, it's the other town that's far more takeable. Well, the other one that's far more takeable. Where the hell is some reinforcements? Oh my god. That's a lot of them. Well, that town's fucked, and I ain't gonna try and save that burning wreck. Patrol work. Guttat Horsen. Unfortunately, not very good. Get out. Oh, he's just a, hedge. It's a title that hedges can have. Basically, I am big and spooky, and this recertifies my reputation as being big and spooky. News travels fast with a bit of religious spurring. The ancient city has been taken by the Northern Crusaders. Well, the North's winning this pretty fucking handily, having taken all 3 of the major locations. A strange sight. One dead man pinned to the earth with spears. His own blood has been used to circle the corpse, and other strange ritualistic rites have been painted away by his lifeblood. Daedric starts retrieving the spears. You try to tell him to stop, but it's already too late. He holds one of the weapons up. What? These are of good quality. Why would we leave them here? Well, there was a deific protection, and it's already been broken. You collect the spears. Rest in peace. A battle group of 21 nomads. Well, that sounds most agreeable to me. Let's go. So that is quite a line. And I've never fought a desert stalker before, but I'm going to assume bad news. But I think I can take them. Looks like there are more elite archers, which is fine with me. We can counter snipe. Damn dodge. Firing. Click, click, click. Oh, right, we have shield up first. Wait, no we don't. He doesn't have that yet, so I'm actually going to throw up shield wall to start off with and play it safe for the round. Nice, he broke. Maybe a bit of overextension on the bottom line, but we should be able to take it. Oof, that wasn't so hot. Nah, hold that, hold that, hold that. Because kill, Axeman can then immediately roll up on Satori. Imagine trying to use a whip in a guy in full plate. Nice. There goes his arm tendon. Handgun firing. Oh, that's a champion. Oh, that's a leader. Never mind. But didn't get the guy in front, but the guy in back broke, which works. Click, click, bang. Reposition. Oh yeah, his neck got cut open with a massive jugular cut, so he's not in a good position. Hey, Glaive. Ow, split man. When it connects, it fucking hurts. Okay, nice. Axe to his forehead. He's also out of stuff, so... Ow. Perfect angling. Yeah, let's go for right here so we can get some reinforcements down south. Also, double kill with that firearm. Nice headshot from Britcan there. That's a double kill from Satori, who just fucking lays waste to the line next to him. Ah, he broke. And that is why a Zweihander still competes. It is extremely tactically flexible. I'll go run them down. And for raw damage, you can't do better. Let's get our other swordsman in there. Just start running them down. How difficult is a shot for that Our cover still screws you, okay. Nine lives. Bop. Wow, he actually zipped right on out. And right, 9 lives now makes it so he... Oh, wait, no, he's got neck bleed. Okay, well, bang. That works. Leader's dead. Yeah, they're trying to run at this point. Better kill who we can. No Night Stalker, Desert Stalker gear for us, but that's fine. Still plenty of heads we're taking home. It's over. We're not catching them. Da-da-da! Wait, they had dried lamb? Nice. They also have bass necks. Also, Champion didn't drop any good gear. Tragic. But they have a tabard which we can throw on somebody else. That's 18 heads to start off with. Maurice, level 7, and gets his Battle Forge. It's time for him to grow even bulkier. He still could do for a couple levels of fatigue, though. So what's this? Alright, so he needs more fatigue. Probably needs a level of gifted for a fatigue level just to get it. But all in all, doing pretty good. Britkin gets a veteran level. So veterancy levels. Veterancy levels kind of suck. Because at this point, you're over-leveled. In the core game, you don't want to level these guys up as much as you can anymore. All you get is stats, no perks. In Legends, every 5 levels gets you another perk. Hi, Alabato. Nah. He's just welcoming you in warmly. How's it going, Alatavo? Yeah, you're officially level 12. 11 is when you become veteran. Anyway, shooting skill, melee skill, and probably a resolve level, honestly. Just make you even hardier. It'd probably be better to go for defenses, but honestly, your defenses are so low that a point there or two isn't going to help you. in veterancy levels, it's typically better to get either it's better to get combat skills unless you need the extra fatigue. Then I could see fat, but as said, the majority of your stats are gained before level 11. You're not going to magically become something you're not. Sure, if he had, you know, that line, but all he has is Wind Reader. Yeah, Scotty has access to Wind Reader. Britcan does not. Oh, wait, no, he does. Whatever, he still can't do... Why did my brain misclick that? I was thinking of something else. Either case, this is not going to be terribly helpful with him, because every point, he needs 3 veteran levels to get an extra point of range skill, which he can do to instead get, like, favored enemies, for example, or Headhunter. She really doesn't need the fat. Get some more melee skill. And then actually just go for a raw melee defense level here. You actually don't really run into fatigue problems, so you don't really need battle flow. You know, maybe I could start to invest in Perfect Focus. That would be actually kind of hilarious. I could go Fortified Mind into Mind over Body and then try to work in Perfect Focus, which lets you get even more stabs out in a turn. How do I want to build you? Because this actually is a... You've had Student the entire time. Well. Basically useless at this point. So that's 10... That'd be 9, 10, 11. And that takes setup. At this point, it's probably better if you went Killing Frenzy and just worked on general killing ability. Yeah, because Killing Frenzy, Headhunter into maybe Anticipation for more range defense is probably your best call. If I built you into being basically a camo assassin, that'd probably work better. But that would... Assassinate is 50% extra damage if she's camouflaged. She can get a camouflaging perk. And then if you're an assassin background, you get an additional 50 on top of that. So it's really good for just drop camo for extra damage. But I'm predicting because you have to camouflage yourself, that's AP. So it's a whole lot of setup for a whole lot of damage. Which can work, but given how she's built, she's more of a Fencer archetype. Though, she has no Fencer, which sucks. I would have loved to drop the shield for that. So we're going to go with just General Stab Thief. First leg of the journey is finished, now you move on to the next one. You inform the men as much and they groan. You inform them that you're also not paying them to bitch, but they groan at that too. I don't really need a whip, honestly. I can get more whips, especially if I just hire a flagellant, so not terribly concerning. But the money, oh, the money's good. Alright, who needs the resolve? Oh wow, I didn't realize how craven as fuck you were. To be fair, he's far away from the shooting action, so it's not like he's gonna just immediately turn tail the second someone goes sour, but he's gonna run if people get behind him. Actually, another consideration, Silo. If you are using... The South doesn't use a ranged weapon other than gunners and mortars. So, you don't really need to be too terribly concerned with countering their ranged firepower. Alright, we can make this work. Or they don't fight together. That's a losing... Yeah, they already lost half their numbers within seconds. That's a lost fight. And the town wealth here is ruined because they keep getting fucking torched being on the front lines. Give me some food. The grains here are overly expensive and the food's ridiculously overpriced, but I need the provisions anyway, so we gotta get moving. News is coming that the Gilded Ones have conquered the ancient city. What they plan to do with it, who knows? Maybe put up a gold-plated fence to keep the Northerners out. You're mostly concerned with the fighting might be nearing an end, and with it all the sweet religious honey the Crusade's been eating up. You eye a large group of screaming villagers. They're drunkenly carrying a felled tree like a throng of ants would a beetle. There's a blindfolded and shackled man astride the wood. As the crowd draws near, the pungency of alcohol emanates from the mob like miasma from a particularly angry swamp. Scotty asks if the riffraff what they're up to. A bearded stooge swerves forward, breaking on a heel and tiptoe at the same time like an unpracticed puppet. Oi, we're off to tar and feather this, someone yells out, floop! Philanthroper from the crowd. The stooge snaps his fingers. Right, this melon mug is getting to what's coming to him. A melon thief? The stooge sways on his feet. There's enough beer foam in his beer to get a wench drunk. He points forward. That's right. Mugged a melon, right? Oh, but not just any ordinary thief. Nah, he corked it something fierce. We found raw sewage of his work all about him when we caught up to his doings. And by raw sewage, I mean his coxhill-measured spillage. Hardly catching any of that, you ask the man to explain, slowly this time. He throws his hands up as though you're an idiot. What's all this talk? You up a melon, that's that. Such fornications, well, that's beyond ordinary appeals to justice. Now get out of our way, stranger. We've feathers to collect and then redistribute by bona fide tarring and feathering. It may add a little more tarn if we got us some left. The crowd cheers to this. Fornicating fruit? Scotty, tar this fool. Scotty, the accountant, nods. With pleasure! Get out of the way, peasantry. Let a real man get some work done here. The sellsword picks up the pitch bucket and hurls it completely towards the fruit fornicator. The man screams as hot liquid sizzle and rather potent odor whiffs in the smoky air. You watch as Scotty grabs a few naked chickens, not their feathers, just the chickens themselves, and starts beating the melon mugger with them like an angry frog swing chain sensors. The tarred man hollers out, partly in pain, partly confused. The crowd, also confused, reluctantly cheers. When he's finished, Scotty the accountant drops the chickens, which are nothing but a slop of drooping meat and tar at this point. He wipes his forehead. Hell yeah, sir. I don't think he gets it, but that works. Oh, they actually took him out. Nice. A blade dancer. I've heard these guys are bullshit, so we're gonna focus fire on him if we see him. And he knows how to use cover. Fuck. I could have fired before I pulled back, but whatever. The North seems to be pretty well managed. I should be able to take a Blade Dancer. I can't win on my own, but I should be able to take it. Also, hi Scotty. You just feathered and tarred somebody. For fun, naturally. He's waiting to come in. Krios has taken a lot of shots today. That's not so great. That's a double kill. Hit, hit, hit. Lots of good hits today. That's a headshot. Actually, what? Okay, I have 49s to hit him. And I have 84 base skill, so he's got roughly 40 defense. So yeah, he is a Swordmaster equivalent. Which, to put it bluntly, is fair. Oh, wait, but he also has morale down. So he's got more like 60, which is pretty fucking nasty. Again, he's a swordmaster equivalent, so... Also, that's a three-headed flail. Thankfully, throwing weapons still work perfectly well on his ass. Thank God his morale tanked early. Otherwise, we may have more of a problem on our hands. Miss. Bop. And the Blade Dancer's broken. And he 9-lived, I think. Now he 9. Nope. Yeah, we 9-lived him the first time. Three-headed flails can be very spooky if you use them right. Firing. He's gone. That's 9 lives. Dance off. Defeat a Blade Dancer. Well, I'll take my achievement. I'll have Carrier retreat to the rear at this point. The bleed alone is bad. Clear the way. Good hit. The other cumbersome thing about guns is that without mastery, you actually can't fire and shoot on the same round. If you do have mastery, instead, you can only move one tile. And even then, that will stop your ability to shoot, I believe. Because I believe it's 5 AP to reload, 3 to shoot. On the other hand, the ability to hit 6 targets is, well, lethal. Over the skull. Yeah, I think that's about as far. We're not going to get the other two at this point. They're gone. It's over. Ooh, more dies. And silverware. And a 3-headed flail. Well, here you go there, Britcan. The 3-headed flail. Anyburn. Scotty.
Yeah, for the most part, that melee defense is fantastic, but Resolve, you kind of don't have enough
Melee defense to really just... Resolve would probably be better just not to break. You have the thing that you're good at, so keep doing the thing you're good at. Because that's effectively +5 skill this round. And then, matching set, freedom of movement. Oh, you're a nimble boy. Oh. No, you actually don't have an armor group. Fuck, alright, let's get you an armor group. I've got you a gun. But, yeah, I've got crossbows. Nimble... Or... Hey, it's perfectly fine. Only using a gun for the purposes of getting through the fucking holy war. Fuck it. Scotty, medium or light armor? Meanwhile, we'll go collect our paycheck. That's pretty undecisively helpful. Anyway, 6,000 crowns puts us away nicely. Another Basnick in there. Another tabard I can just yoink. I'll give you light armor then. Crossbows are pretty fat intensive. We'll try to style out your armor so it doesn't look so, you know, gaudy. Well, not even gaudy, just kind of bad, but... Nimble! And then we will give the resolve to... You know what, Zeoposer's been a champ. Take a tabard. Snub-nose, beaky. I'd say probably about 20 hours for a campaign is pretty suitable. Nah, I like my headband at this point. those are pretty heavy plates. And at the weapons store, another good sword and a quick blade. The Crusher, a legendary blacksmith hammer. All the work is of the finest craftsmanship. Hey, Lumi. Oh my god, what the fuck is that armor crushing value? "421% effective against armor." What the shit? Okay. Yoink. Hey, Zia Poser. You wanted a hammer? No, this will shred fucking... let's see. In one hit, I can do 88 to 176 armor damage. Or, if I go destroy armor, 176 to 353. That's actually fucking beautiful. Holy shit. And it counts as a blacksmith hammer from what it seems like. So if a blacksmith was using this, he could use his blacksmith talents. It'll still be here, Satori. It's not like it just generated. So yeah, Zia Poser, is that a sufficient hammer for your purposes? But alright, I'll take the safety save. Hammers don't do much to begin with, so it's not like he's suddenly going to, you know, ruin the shit out of people. It's the fact that he can sneeze on armor and it blows up. Take it easy, Poser. Have a good day at work, my dude. Hammers always did that. The Ashen Prince. What, did I run into the Dark Souls of this? What the fuck is that shield? The Abominable Bastard and the Ashen Prince. It looks like he's got a fencing sword. He's got a two-handed fencing sword. That looks cool. I want that. Give me. Crossbows actually be really nice right now. Oh shit, Carrier has no armor. Oops. I mean, I can also just send in Satori or Krios. Both are sufficiently good at kicking ass and taking names in this regard. Jugular cut. That's a mass death. Retreat to the back line for now. protect the flank. Oh, he's coming in hot. Ooh, head stab. Good shit. Yeah, his armor just got deleted. Holy shit, that's awesome. There goes his head. No, but consider the following. With some targets, they're too dangerous to be left alive. Ah, shit, Scotty's engaged with the prince. How the fuck did you miss that badly that you threw past where the scatter table didn't even exist? What the shit? Well, time for Britcan to use his three-headed flail. Bop, bop, bop. Ashen Prince is down. And we got paid out for killing a champion. Well, let's get the other one. Oh, wait, he's not champion. Oof, our boy's taking some hits. With a double bleed, he's gonna need someone to rotate him out. Bannerman should still have stuff on him. Who's got band-aids? Because I know I needed to restock. Okay, so Maurice has them. Alright, so it's going to be Maurice, and Maurice is on that side. He just needs someone to rotate. I mean, that'll do. Goodbye, armor. Goodbye, Laifu. Patch him up. He'll live. And the Straw Hats protect Z Opposer yet again. Oh, I'm tired of shit. I need a break. And he is full broken. Got him. Barbus Brimstone's Venom. To craft a well-made stock is difficult, requiring both a stiff blade for the thrust and an elegant blade suitable for swift and the mobile fencer. Yet the smith that crafted this did more than craft a well-made one. He crafted a masterpiece. A relic heater seems to be covered in iconographic images. It seems to be old, yet is durable and well to handle. A hood made out of chainmail. It's going to be the hardened nasal helmet with a unique neck guard made from leather scales. So plenty of war gear from that one. Yup, we'll get him next down. Heavy is that? Actually, I'll take that. Because I was planning to go Shield Master, and that's not too heavy a shield. That actually, realistically, I can use. Because that's a heater equivalent. Yeah, that'll work up real nice. So instead of the kettle, give Zio the kettle now. And then the fencing sword is pretty good. We need another two-hander specialist if we're going to do that. So I know there's another brigand group right there, but yeah, no one in there that's particularly apt to headhunt. So we'll head back to Grubenfest and sell off our junk. You find Baron Terabot von Steinwall trying to talk his way over a throng of peasants. It appears news that has arrived that the southern soldiers are currently approaching the Fallen Star. We've unspoken rules to these sacred grounds. They're sacred! Seeing you, the nobleman clears a path, announcing you as brave warriors that he beckoned a week ago. When he gets near, however, he shelters his voice in a whisper. These idiots don't need to know your sellswords. Look, the Southerns jammed a stick far up my ass on this one. The savages are truly making a move on the Fallen Star, and I need you to get there and stop him. So, like, 10k for that? How about no? No, that's not even good money. I can make more money killing a barbarian king. And I actually have a chance of winning there. And you know what? I can get another mill cleaver, so I'll sell that off. Get that all fixed up. And then, yeah, we'll take a break here. Who here can salvage? Well, yeah, but you know, one step at a time. Oof, they took the Oracle, so we're on the losing side of the Holy War. The Reconquista. Well, on the path, you come across a man sitting beside the path. He's clad in some beaten armor, and there's an even more beaten weapon in his lap. He regards you with the limpest of waves. Evening, if you ain't sellswords, then I never set in my pa's pants affair. That seems to be an interesting tale in and of itself, but you instead ask the man what he's doing in the middle of the road. More importantly, you ask this rather well-able-bodied fella if he's looking for work. A job? No, I don't need one. I already did that cell sorting bit and I'm done with it. You know what? Here. He starts undoing his armor and throws it on the ground before you. Take it. I have no need for that life anymore. Take the weapon too. I'm leaving all this shit behind. You should too, but I know you won't. Not before it's too late anyway. I'm walking the earth until my feet are ground to nubs. As for yourself, Godspeed. And just like that, the stranger goes. Good luck. Scotty the peddler, always having a good nose for gold, asks if the man earned any crowns while working as a sellsword. While the stranger nods, the peddler notes that as true, then he can always buy his way back into the life. The sellsword thinks for a minute, then nods again. You know what? That's right. So long as I've got the crowns, I've got a lifeline back to that damn business. Here, take it. The retiring and ostensibly soon-to-be hermit fishes into his pockets and happily throws you a sack of crowns like a man ridding himself of an old burden. Okay, Scotty. Just take... Oh, oops. So Tori got his ear ripped while training. Oh well. Stuff happens. No band-aids in town. Oh, wait. No, they are. Hey there, badass. Welcome to the stream. I like to say that I've got a decent voice, but that's secondhand, not firsthand. Oh, I can't paint this? Well, okay then. Yeah, I'll give it to Krios then. Now, that's a good-looking shield. Give it to the Bannerman. Give it to the Sergeant. Oh snap, just got styled on by Lumi. There's an easy job to take one of the holy forts, that would be ideal, but I don't want to get into that conflict because holy crap, those are difficult. Cat potions, iron will potion, make sure we have a steady supply for ourselves. Get another thing of band-aids. Babby talent. Grudeau the trademaster is listening to the talk of a few peasants when you find him. When they see you, they quickly depart, leaving the man with a satchel in hand. He holds it up. There's crowns in here. Crowns that those people are giving me to give to someone, anyone to help us. People are disappearing, sellsword, and when they're found, they're not just dead, but mangled, mutilated. Everyone is too scared to go anywhere. He stares into the sack, then looks at you. I do hope you're interested in this task. What's Fushburg prepared to pay? 2,310 crowns. Let's get her done. Because honestly, we are well in a position to do some beast hunting, and we could do for some war gear. Hi, more nachos. I was hoping for cool things, not nachos. But we'll make this work. It can... Oh, that's a lot of T2s with some T3. This could be interesting. Actually, probably should have given my hammer boy some... Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, it's It's both hilarious and terrible. But yeah, everyone's T2. Great. Spears would be nice-ish, but we don't need them. The guy with the hammer, though, is kind of up shit creek without a paddle, though. Hell with it, it's a free shot. Because hammers are garbage in this situation. We don't need to tenderize the meat now. Wow, that's incredibly lucky. Hold it. Hold it. Get to work. Oh, I did not realize the T3 went up in the front. Oh, that's really bad, and I just fucked myself. Stomp on corpses.
Hold the line.
Da 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 dum dum dum. Oh wow, actually you have extremely high morale for some reason. Okay, fire, fire. Missed with the stun. We're probably gonna have to fight several T3s. We can't push that hard that fast. This is gonna hurt. Stab, stab. Need them to move over one. He broke. All right. Yeah, they're trying to go towards the giant pile of meat. Which isn't so great, but we have to deal with what we got. Maybe the flash pod isn't needed. Get in position. Can I fire again safely? Yeah, I can move in. Oh, wait, that's right. I can't move and reload. I have not tried the cultist run yet. Just generally doesn't... Most folks here are more interested in crusading than they are cultist, but I actually would be interested to give it a try, because it's very much a different spin on things. Alright, let's kill people with morale break. Oh wow, he got away. Gotta love flesh damage. And that's unfortunate. Hit. Cultist run is essentially, you start off with a whole bunch of very shittily armed cultists, but, they're all basically immune to death shock. They all have great resolve, and, every once in a while you have to make a sacrifice of your brothers, and the surviving brothers from, basically whoever doesn't get sacrificed get more fanatical, and thus they get better at what they do. So you're kind of constantly losing people to Davcool, but on the other hand, Davcool comes for us all. Honestly, it's the fact that instead of having spears defend them off, I've got shotguns, well, handguns to hit multiple targets, which deals with the problem, and then I've got my specialists taking them out. I'm also stomping on corpses so they can't get their better units out. And then my guys are they're skilled enough that they can handle a melee for a time, so I'm taking out priority targets and breaking them, so that other units in turn break. Battle Brothers is a game about breaking the enemy morale to take advantage of zone of control. So, even though they have me 10-1, I have them dead to rights. In this case, it's very much elites overcoming numbers. Quantity is a quality all of its own, but these boys ain't... They didn't survive the Crusades for nothing. Well, relatively, quote-unquote. That's actually what the webnecks do. They try to surround you. Notchairs are driven by a singular focus, their hunger. They don't care if their allies actually die, because when their allies die, they're more than willing to just cannibalize those corpses, get a full heal, get morale up, and then you have a nastier not share. So, I'm actually surprised none of them try to devour me, but I may have enough steadfast people on the field that they just can't get to the right targets to eat. Not chairs are all about unrelenting aggression. They will try to eat the shit out of you. Because they will also cannibalize your brother's corpses, and they will try to eat your corpses. Yeah, no, there's a reason why I was pushing forward and just stomping on corpses. If they can't get to the corpses, they can't eat each other, and that denies them their main advantage. The main disadvantage of a not chair is the fact that, well, they're cowards. If they see them, if they're dying in mass and they see that they can't get to the meat, they're willing to run away to go satiate their hunger somewhere else. And as morale breaks, they fight weaker and weaker, which means we can push the advantage even firmer. Plus, they're all flesh damage. Oh, they're all flesh. So bringing swords and other cutting weapons tear through them. There is a beast mod for players, actually, as far as I'm aware of. I think it's called Better Beasts or something. Either case. The fight over, you walk over to a dead knot chair and take a knee. Were it not for a gate of ill-shapen teeth, you could easily fit your head into the beast's oversized maw. Instead of admiring its dental failures at hand, you instead take out a knife and saw its head off, ripping through a very tough outer layer of skin before surprisingly easing cutting through the muscles and tendons. You raise the head up and order the Thrasing Crusade to follow suit. Gordred the Trade Master will be expecting some proof after all. Between the battle and walking to Gordred the Trade Master's place, the maw of the knot chair became filled with flies, its tongue replaced by a formless throbbing black ball that's more buzz than bite. Gordred the Trade Master takes one look at it and puts a cloth over his mouth. Yes, I get it. Take it away, please. He waves one of his guards over, and you are handed a satchel of crowns. So I know how to make bombs. That requires the teeth. The brains aren't particularly useful. I'll go back to a place where I can get more money for this. How are the tools? Still pretty overpriced. A group of nomads. Leader in the midst, so that may be some goodies in there. Those horns are useful for something else I can't recall off the top of my head. Food supplies will maintain for the time being. You know what, on second thought, I don't need that many horns. I'll keep a few around in case something pops up, but I don't think I need that many. Alright, anyone in town who's particularly apt? The blacksmith's meh. I could get a better one. This one's a little more apt. I don't really need as hard fatigue. Though with Battleforge, maybe... Oh, but he also could go nimble. Not the worst blacksmith, not the best one. I think I'll sit on that. I've got a bunch of nomads to go bully. They're coming in fast. Does he also have a triple? That looks like a triple. Let's not keep the lads waiting then. And Satori takes his head clean off. You can fall back. I did not accommodate for your armor at all. Lasagne. Very tasty. Very admirable. I can firmly say the nomads are not having a good time. Stab, stab, stab. Ah. That'll do. We just devoured a nacho squad. Just take the chance to reload right now, admittedly. Oh, he had to reload. I'm an idiot. Deploy the powder charge. All that killing. Well, we're currently in the fray right now. We gotta, you know, clean up first. I will admit I was a little worried it was going to go more south, but I kind of underestimated how, you know, good handguns can be. I'm used to fighting Gilder troops, and Gilder troops all have nimble dodge, so that thing just, it does not work out as well as it should. I will admit some numbers also went my way pretty nicely, too. It wasn't that, you know, it wasn't 100% skill. That could have gone far worse. Yoink. And he's gone. Ooh, I actually like that scarf. Holy shit, give me that. Ah, yes. Yep, that was another three-headed flail that guy just randomly had. And I ain't gonna let that go. Give me that scarf. Also, I have reached Apex level. I really could do for some more melee skill, but there's not a whole lot I can do at this point. The path to martial prowess is beset by the fake and the weak. Only one can be the greatest swordsman. I have killed 5 favored enemies, and then I will take Shield Expert, putting me at a startlingly, impressively high 76 base melee defense. Wow, this is a garbage level. I mean, I guess get you your cores. Well, I'm leveling people up. Take your Battle Forge. Yeah, it still puts you at way too much fat. But yes, the hammer. Where the hell did that upgrade go? There it is. There's the Brigandine. Folkward! Actually, I see a good level right here. Health, weapon skill, and range defense, admittedly. And I will give him Last Stand. +1 melee and range defense for every 2 missing hit points, 2% missing hit points below 66. He'll fight to his last breath. And Daedruk gets Bow Mastery for shooting skill, range defense, and some resolve, because his resolve is fucking garbage. Anyway, the hammer. The hammer is the Crusher. 20 to 30 damage, 70% ignores armor, 421% effective against armor. A legendary blacksmith hammer. All work is of the finest craftsmanship. It is a glorious hammer. A Nomad Executioner. That sounds spicy. And my interest is intrigued, though first... Oh, it's a 4th slot. So it's vanity? Oh no, it counts as a cloak. Given that many more people here are named. Actually, what is that? Stitched Nomad Armor. Yeah, my 2 slot's better than that one. I know I'm gonna get hit with old one of these days, and that's going to suck. 'Cause I'm gonna just take a general malice to everything I do. I want him in the combat. Yeah, I'll just use Stitched Nomad Armor for the time being. And for your hat... you can take a turban for the moment. Let's go. Sorry, got pinged on the side here real quick. Alright, back at it. So a bunch of nomads, again, because we're bullying the South during the duration of the Holy War, though fighting nomads doesn't do anything for us in winning that. We're gonna have to do some sort of last-minute clutch. So are nomad executioners just knight equivalents or something like that? Because I see them in some pretty heavy armor. Bang. We love our bang stick and it loves us. And their entire army just collapsed. What the hell is going on? I know this isn't the state troops, but nomads are a little bit more durable than that. I mean, I'll fucking take it, but it's like, what's going on here? I'm genuinely terrified right now, actually. Battle Brothers never gives. It just takes. He has Fearsome for the purposes of doing that, but Southerners also have higher, resolve than most people. What might be going on is that so, with the bang stick, anytime that a friendly fails a morale... Well, first, when you take enough flesh damage, you roll a morale check. If you fail that morale check... Ow! Yeah, we need to take care of him. Quickly. Anytime you fail a morale check, friendlies roll a morale check to see if you losing morale affects them. When multiple people have to make the check, someone is bound to fail. When someone fails, they have to check as well, and it just turns into a giant mess of checks. So, in essence, I'm gonna guess someone failed, and the dice gods are not being particularly kind to the Southerners in the moment. And again, they're not city-state troops with like 70 plus. Oh, wait, I just got them out of... I'm a tard. No, I said the dice gods aren't being kind to the southern states, as in the people I'm currently fighting. For me, I'm fucking acing it right now. Okay, I just saved myself in my own stupidity. That was 100% a tard maneuver I pulled, and I thankfully managed to pull that out. In theory, yes. But you also have to do enough damage to actually... you have to do enough damage to cause the check in the first place, which is what Fearsome is there for. If you do any damage... If you do any damage with Fearsome, that's a check. Compared to without Fearsome, you need to do 15 damage minimum to cause a check. Yay, a single thing of dates. Okay, so I've basically got a bag full of stuff. Let's get this all turned in. Helmet's not bad. Good, nice, heavy helmet. Actually, that's really good. Holy shit, never mind. I'll just shut up. Yeah, you know what? I'll just sell those at this point. Sell the Rotten Averntail, the Cleavers, the Safes. I'll keep a Shamashir around. Keep those, sell off those maces, sell off a war thing. Arming sword I don't really need at this point. Honestly, with the fact I have a legendary stock, I'll sell off the regular one. Sell off the bad bread. Alright, inventory's cleaned up quite nicely in the moment. Z Opposer hits level 11 and has reached Apex. Sundering Strikes, because he totally needs that at this point. No, he does not. Oh, right, I remember why, he had the kettle helmet as the way it was. Did I sell that off? Yes, I did. Because his helmet gave him balanced. And that puts him right exactly back into balance. Oh wait, no, that's right, he needs a little bit more armor. But yeah, no, he actually had that because Nimble and, that jazz put him at right exactly what he needed for the thingamajigger. My word's good. Alright, so let's get people's armor back on. Maurice would probably like it, though. Except he weighs too much now. Right, because he also doesn't have a whole terrible lot of things. He's already wearing an executioner's helm. We don't want to put our kettle on people who actually need to see. So yeah, I kind of just don't have the troops right now who can make use of a kettle helm. Let's see. You know, why not? Give you a wrap. And we'll camp out for the evening. And that'll do. How cheaper tools? Not the best, but not the worst. My giant pile of crap that I've been selling him is all there. How long will my rations last? Not the terribly longest. The fruits will last some time. Yeah, it should be okay. Any other nice kit? You still have that really nice sword, which I don't need, and then the quick blade, which I don't need. And your armor? Roughly about the same. You find Count Albert von Brockenberry and talk with his lieutenants. He has 2 stacks of chips, one much higher than the other. He takes from the taller stack and puts it on the smaller. If I allotted this many, the lieutenants shake their head. That is precisely what the Southerners want. If we draw men from the front line, they will surely know how to use it. They will surely know uses the time to attack. All the men suddenly look up at you. Count Albert von Brockenberry grins. Aha, it seems our savior is none other than a mercenary. Or dare I say a sellsword may take care of this for us. You there, Captain. I need fighters to stay around Koppeldorf and defend it from southern saboteurs and raiders. You have crowns waiting for a proper completion of the task. The army lieutenants look hesitant to make this offer to a mercenary such as yourself, but you get the feeling times are grim. Where's Farnstraat? Alright, so it's in the forest. And it's a 1-star Holy War contract, so that actually ends up working out. Oh, right. Wait, you have Indomitable but no Stalwart? That is incredibly weird. Oh, there we go. It's return favor. I just realized, because he's using a blacksmith's hammer, he can use Wait, hold on. I'm going to test to see if this works, because if it does, this would be fucking hilarious. Will he gain 12 skill from this? Oh my god, he does. So, he's now officially a better melee combatant than everyone in this entire fucking squad. So, yeah, the opposer just casually has 92 fucking weapon skill because he's using a blacksmith hammer. Yes, yes he is. Anyway, 1-dot contract, we can take out the Southerners. Oh, right, his hand's a little fucked. Whatever. He can still be meat on the line. He's tough. Surround bonuses make up for a lot. And we still don't have a trained physician. Oh yeah, that's right. Custom event. I'm not ready to fight. I might be able to. You know, I'm kind of curious now. Marching through the countryside, your feet are still tired by the strain of the last few days. Your marching is interrupted by a lean, young, and eager-looking fellow. Stop right there, rabble! He shouts at you and your company. Slightly confused, your mercenaries throw glances to each other, raising their shoulders. Artacrius of Berwick replies, slightly amused. What in the hells do you think you're doing, little wanker? Those rabble you're talking to will cut your throat just for fun. Didn't your parents teach you any common sense? Carelessly, the young fellow proceeds. My name is Sir David. It looks like I will be the one who have to teach you some common sense. It is I who decides whose throats which cut. One more insolent comment like that from any of you, and I'll have you all hanged. Your mercenaries start to fall in laughter. Blarg replies with an angry voice. Ah, you. I don't see your army. Or is it the lordship himself who wants to do all the dirty work, Come here and try me. Sir David answers. It is not you I wish to fight. It is the Lord Commander. I hear he is a good fighter. I want to beat him. In the glory of my name, I demand a fight to life or death. The haughtiness juvenile raises his weapon, pointing it towards the Lord Commander. Despite the fact that a couple meters separates the Sir David from the Lord Commander, you can feel the tension in the air. Alright. The Lord Commander heads off to confront Sir David while the rest observe from distance. I'm not sure how badass these guys are. Oh my fuck, he's got a goddamn mace and battle forge. That is incredibly rude. I am fucked. Never mind. He's fucked. I've got 100 melee defense. What was he swinging at? 22, so he has a reasonable chance of hitting me. God, he is not getting any fear checks. Ow. Oh, fuck off. Really? Wait, what? I need you to avenge us? What the fuck? Basically, hit my hand, hit my head, dropped me. Whatever, it's an event, so. Alright, so those aren't unreasonable to fight, but as a frame of reference, he has a roughly 133 melee skill. Ah, shit. Still, nice to know that his armor isn't completely bonkers. I was thinking I was just going to get messed up because this guy had full-on Battle Forge, but apparently I hit real good. But essentially, he hit me in the chest. I am nimble, so I survived the first hit, but this guy probably has battle stacking. Oh, he just has full-on stacking. Statistically speaking, I kind of got screwed at the end, to put it bluntly. And so I guess we're just kind of waiting for the raiders to show up at this point. You come across a young man up in a poplar tree. He has somehow managed to construct a tiny abode across the size and shape of a outhouse up in the heights. Looking down at you, he nods. Yeah, you're incredulous about me in this tree here. Well, let me tell you, them webnecks come fast, spider the size of dogs. And you know what I say to that? Fuck all of it. You can find me in these trees from now on. If those damn beasts grow wings, I'll just off my own self, thank you very much. Webnecks seem to be driving the locals mad, though you can't really blame them. Someone ought to pay us for taking care of them. Right now, I'm currently waiting to deal with the incoming pain. Damn. 3 resolve, 3 health, 1... He's not bad, though. Slag kind of hurts him. Iron Lungs. Resolve, melee skill, range defense. Iron Lungs is really good. No shooting skill. Actually, what's the monk? Smart, 3-dot resolve. With rally the troops. And polearm mastery. This guy could be a backup polearm specialist. I think we can make that work. For this fight, he's not going to be in there because, you know... Yeah, he's going to go back up Bannerman. Not the right guy for it. He can barely hold up his own gear. Ah, there's the... Oh, they came... Okay, that's the third city-state. Mortar, assassin, engineer, and conscripts. You come across the Southerners, but they're not raiders at all. They're slavers. They've carts of women and children. Upon your discovering them, the slavers hurriedly start decapitating any recently enslaved man who poses a threat while the rest of the group charges down the Crusade. With carnage in the air, you bear down the group with impunity. I wonder if I could snipe out that engineer quickly. Oh god. They have too many units, so they have to come in from the north. Yes, that is a mortar. Yes, the southern armies get to use it during the Holy War extensively. I hope you enjoy. Nah, Monolith Fight is scary. These are a bunch of just conscripts being thrown at us. There's an assassin in the back, but not much more than that. Because we're fucking stupid, that's why. The South is absolutely stacked compared to the North, because the North still fights as if it was a noble crisis during the Holy War. But the South gets mortars and many other useful things. It's kind of frustrating, actually. And it's kind of the only reason they're difficult. Ah, there's too much cover here, so I can't take advantage of high ground to try and snipe out the NG. No, you think you can get nice things? Unfortunately, our ability to have a mortar suddenly... we seem to lose the ability to, you know, do anything with the mortar once the combat's over. As if it has self-destruct protocols or something. Because trust me, I'd love to have a mortar. That'd be awesome. Feed the beasts. Shoot the powder. Oh boy. Carrier could do for an extract at this point. Oh god. Not dead yet, but on the door. Yeah, let's just rotate her out. No need to chance that. That was risky there for a moment, but we're good. Oh, whoops. Whatever. Sorry, Krios, you're getting C4'd. Yeah, away with you. You're out of throwing axes. Lance out. He's gone. That's a hit. That's a bag. He will try, but he will keep failing to do anything useful. Oh, he's remanning his gun. Interesting. Just a minute ago, it looked like he was going to just run away. You're out of ammo, so we'll get you a fresh reload. And he's got a deep cut, so he's probably dead. Oh, whoops. Well, whatever. That's good for the indebted, actually. He's just gonna get the hell out. Mortar hits Krios, unfortunately. Gone. Thankfully, engineers suck in combat. Almost like their one job is to, you know, not be in the fray and instead operate a giant fuck-off cannon. He's gone. That's a full wipe of the enemy battle group. Hey, we've got his firebomb. Those are really nice to have at hand. And a sword lance, and all this garbage. Probably another battle group coming up, so we're going to need to get Carrier to the back line, because she's fucked beyond all recognition. Sell off these goodies. And sell the pole maces. I don't really use them. Get this boy a fire pot. Otherwise, the rest of the battle group looks like, yeah, they're good to keep fighting. Though you could probably do a little bit of different armor in the moment. Oh wait, he hit Apex and doesn't have his... Oh, that was bad. I'm bad, oh god. Actually, I could just do this number. Wait, was that his armor? Yeah, that was his armor. That's still... Honestly, it's that chain that really messes him up. That chain just sucks. If I just got... Nah, that don't work. We'll stick with that for now. Hey, Outerline. So yeah, this also isn't a bad battle group either. Let's get them. That is a... Is that 4 mortars? Oh. Okay. That's just a shit ton of mortars. And they're all focusing fire on the same location. Oh god. Nice. Purge and twitch of the dissidents one at a time. And yeah, I can't blame them. But I'll still be grumpy about it. Ow. But yeah, we need speed on this one. We can't afford to be held up. Because if those mortars are allowed to fire and reload, we're in for a very bad time. Because that's gonna happen. Hey, rat slaying the game is a good time indeed. I am thoroughly not going to enjoy the bomb on my head. Oh, this is gonna... Wait, no, that's right. 3 of them are off kilter. And they killed their own guy in the process. Goes to show how much the southern city-states actually care for their troops, which is to say, not at fucking all. Using elves. You walk a very fine line, good sir. Gone. Who's actually retreating? Poser, fall back. Do be careful. I got away with streaming Persona 5, but I know that Atlas is a little anal about that kind of thing, so do be careful. And you have every right to lurk. God forbid. I just know they're fussy. I don't think it'll be too bad, but I'm just saying be careful. Oof. Yeah, let's get out of mortar range. But yeah, I'm gonna guess this was their arty squad that was supposed to, you know, level the damn city or something. Or beat it into submission. This plan did not work out for them. Because the giant slave congregation they were going to just, you know, blow up and kill... died. And all their mortars fall silent. I know for early days of Persona 5, they had specific deadlocks where you couldn't go past certain points in the story if you were streaming, or else they'd enforce action on you. Ah, yes, your punch is going to stop me. Oh no, this fucking nerd is gonna just absolutely stomp me with his secret kung fu from Arabia. Alright, if that's all the rules are, you should be fine. He's gone. Basically used the firebomb immediately after I bagged it. We didn't get their gun. I got the desert armor that the assassin was wearing. But that should be a sufficient contract. With the raiders dispatched, you find yourself slowly surrounded by villagers. They look haggard and afraid, yet carry with them baskets of goods. You are offered these as rewards for saving them. They seem to confuse you for Count Adler von Brackenberry's own soldiers, but you don't even think to reveal that you're just a mercenary. You take the offerings and even tip your hat, just saying it's just your job. Which it is. You find Count Aver von Brockenberry outside his war room and in his library, which there appears more shelves than books, but he seems impressed with himself all the same. Your work out there was splendid, Sellsword, absolutely splendid. Of course there were casualties, but in the whole thing, all things are where they should be, and the southern shits have been sent running. With your help, our front line didn't even have to slacken to tend to the homes. Here, your crowns as promised. When the man moves out of the way, you see he has stocked a freshly slickened skull on the shelf. He points at it with a childish charm. It's one of their skulls. I'm gonna drink wine out of it, or piss into it. Haven't decided yet. Alright. Ever the class acts, indeed. To be fair, the South drowned themselves in, harem women, so... not very good. There's a sword master here. Better to just have the one sword master. You can't un-old them all. I'll take a simple cloak, why not? Ammunition stockpiles are actually running fairly low. I'll head back to the Huntress town. Meanwhile, I take the cloak, Satori. May it shield you from arrows. Oh god, the Holy War is almost over, but we're on the losing side. Oh, that may not be good. Unsurprisingly, ammunition's cheap here, so we're gonna stock up while we can. Aggressive, but not built for close combat, so not particularly apt combo there. Go beast hunting. Not a bad thing, but not while the Holy War's going. Sellsword. Good resolve, good initiative. Not a bad guy, honestly. The problem is he doesn't build into any other... Like, he build great in... He doesn't really build into what he's supposed to very well, so I'm gonna give him the pass. Which sucks, because he's actually not bad. Oh. Well, whatever. It's money. It's good stuff. Get some cheese. And you know what? We'll spice it up with some meat for once. All elites, but there's only 5 of them. Let's go get them. Wait, they have no engineer. Welp. Oh, wait, what the fuck? That was a misclick, then. A very bad one. Because the Bannerman should not be on point. Nice straight shot. Wow, how is he not dead? Well, whatever. So other than me fucking up there for a minute, we got the tools to fix our own junk anyway, so worked out in the end. A squire. General all-rounder squire with apparently the eyes of God. Huh. Unfortunately, legs. He's not a shooter type. Yeah, he's not in any regard a shooter. By the way, deserters, don't ever get them. They're garbage. wealth of the town is just kind of leading to bad markets in general. But the tools are cheap. 20, 40, 60. And that will be more than enough to carry home. Oh, that's a lot of Alps. Get the fuck back here. Ah, they disappeared because it's no longer night. I'm curious about something, though. What happens if I try to walk up to the Oracle and try to take it? Just pro bono. Ah. Venturing into the vestibule of the ancient oracle is like stepping into someone else's dream. Men and women listlessly shift about its pillars, its timid scratch of shoes across stone faintly flitting the air, and day or night the architectural curvature brings a pale and somber shadow to its strange halls, as though it were permitted eternally beneath the moon herself. People of all religions come to the Oracle with a shared sense of awe. Nobody knows what priestly being once dwelled here, nor what clerical colors they donned. Despite these mysteries, many believe that by sleeping inside the Oracle, one can harness visions of their own future. An admirable faith to have, though you find it ironic these ethereal meanings must be sought by using the faithful's hands and feet to get there. For now, an impoverished and cloistered tent city is glommed onto the Oracle's edges. It is a decrepit and for those who have buoyed themselves to hope they've made themselves refuge of reality. Our fate will lead us here again in time. So I can't just do shit pro bono. Okay, that's probably reasonable. And they just took the Fallen Star, so yeah, no, we lose the Holy War bad. Thankfully, the ambition isn't win the Holy War, it's end the Holy War. The Guilder's gleam must be brighter than ever now. The fallen star has fallen under control of the Southerners. Perhaps the Gilded folk will ask the Thracian Crusade to help defend it, or maybe the old gods will need a bit of proper gumption in taking it back. Either way, the Thracian Crusade is still in the catbird seat of fattening its purse. Yeah, I think we're mostly done with the Holy War at this point. Caravan work. No. Delivery work. No. New archer. Unpredictable Spartan and a master shooter. Welcome to the team, buddy. Hunter available for rename. Oh my god. +5 okay. Does he have Wind Reader? Fuck yeah, he does. Alatovo claimed it first. Yeah, he's got Windrunner. But I can look out for a good shooter type. Yeah, it's about as good, it's about as good as you're gonna get. Gotcha. Then I'll slot you in when I can there, Glaive. I'll try to get you a hunter for you as well, Nick. Now that the end of the Holy War is abound, we can actually start taking fresh... Yep. The entire point of this campaign is founded in making legends of people. No student... But I can give you Colossus to make up for low health. +5 shooting skill, +5 range defense, and we'll go with a melee defense level, honestly. But you have no melee talent. I'll go with initiative, honestly. I'll build you into nimble. That's a 13 right there, and then can I get you some hood or something that gives you a 2? Because that'd work out real nice. We are unfortunately probably going to lose the Holy War, and there's not a lot we can do about it. Prayer of Faith, Prayer is Hope. Prayer of Hope. Yeah, we'll go with Prayer of Faith and Hope. Should be able to take the front again. Grios walks down the path of sword mastery. Nah, not at this point. The war is lost. They have no reason to hire folks such as ourselves. $600 crowns a day. Yikes. That's... and I have Paymaster on my side. What do we got for the retinue? Oh, wait, I don't have the Paymaster. Well, get the Paymaster on there, and then how do I get the Blacksmith? Oh, field repairs. Mercenaries are good at getting arms and armor destroyed, but not at maintaining them. Promoting someone to the blacksmith role will take care of this tedious task quickly and efficiently, and can mend even equipment otherwise thought lost. Shooter, pole. I need more polearm men, honestly. My back line has too many shooters. I mean, oh no, too many shooters, but on the other hand, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like, 2, 4, 5 shooters without a supplemental backup complement. That's a dangerous composition. I mean, you'd just be the backup banner. Well, let's see. Scotty comes to you, rubbing the back of their neck and nervously pulling their shirt front. Scotty, the accountant, proposes a plan to go into town with a handful of goods to peddle around, as they've done so often in the past. Only problem is that he doesn't yet have the goods. That will need to be bought from some local in the nearby hinterlands. All Scotty, the accountant, needs now is a bit of money to get started to help purchase the goods. A sum of 500 crowns in all. Naturally, as partner, you get a cut of the profits. Yeah, I'd like to get him more resolve, thank you. You hand Scotty the accountant the crowns and send them off. A few hours later, the peddler comes running up with a small lockbox in hand. The wily grin of Scotty the accountant's face is undeniable, unwittingly fist-bumping when gliding to you. When Scotty the accountant tries to speak, but is seized by gasps of breath, you hold your hand out, telling Scotty to just take their time. Settling down, the mercenary hands over a heavy purse of crowns, stating that it is your cut of the profits. Before you can even say anything, the peddler wheels on their heels and jumps away, giddy with success. With the Beast Hunter's background, I think we're just biased towards finding more of them as well. It is repeatable, thankfully, so yeah, it is good stuff. But if you want to be the backup bannerman, a small B or big B? There we go. Welcome to the team. Okay, anyone else? Militiamen aren't bad. But they're not biased towards pole arms. I mean, that's fair. Another squire. I actually need to stop recruiting for the time being and actually get some paying jobs. Because we are basically cooked on money. I got plenty of money for payroll, but time to get some work. Might have one last job in the south before we go. Nope. Or we can get some siege crossbows, but again, we don't need them right now. What we need is work. Good work. We don't fight Hexen if we can help it, because Hexen suck the big one. Basic brigand work. That barely even pays for the day's wages, but whatever. It's in between work. Holy God, get back here. A leader and a veteran in the midst. Okay, so they're mostly heading to the north right now. And he already broke. Nice. Yes, we do have access to handguns. You know, that clothing combination actually looks really good on you. It looks like you have golden sleeves, so yeah, no, that's probably going to be your permanent armor. Looks styling. Which, you know, is what matters in the bling of war. Technically, we have 2 and a spare. Krios is tearing it up nicely. Push in. Oh wow, his lungs got fucked. Double kill. Ah, the leader's trying to run. What a coward. Run them down. Yeah, they're out of here. I mean, yeah, that's fair when you watch all of your friends just get fucking shit canned that fast. But consider the following. I want to kill them. Those who stole the rare coin collection are dead, and thankfully you are able to find the item itself. Isklid the treasurer will be most pleased with your work here. Sellsword, will you sell me word of your success? You take out the artifact and place it on the table. Sure. The man jolts forward in his chair and takes the item away. He turns his back to you, calming himself and returning his composure. Good, you did very good. He did not. Bleh, whatever. Words. What are you talking about? You don't want to get punked on by, like, some youth? Ah, Hexen. Well, let's not. Our company is not equipped to fight Hexen. We'll give ourselves first. Where's Chimney Gill? Oh, it's in the local area. Hexen are witches. The witches have access to 2 maneuvers, which makes them incredibly frustrating to fight. 1, they have a long-range mind control. They can charm your units into fighting yourself. By the way, they start off at a range where they can do this on turn 1. 2, they can throw down a hex on people. If you damage the Hexen, they damage the unit in equal measure. They can do both on the same turn. Rapid fire. They are not fun to fight. Yeah, I'll look around. The hell's going on here? Oh. Well, looks like it's going to be a not chair hunt, but let's get him. There we go, Dawn. The hell was that noise? That's the first time I've ever heard them moan like that. He got clipped good. Oh, there's multiple of them, but we're actually fine. We actually fought something like this earlier in the stream, with everyone being T2 and two T3s, and we got out of that without a single casualty, so we're gonna be fine. Ye of little faith. That was a mistake, actually. But we should be fine. Hold the line. That was actually a very badly placed arrow, which thankfully wasn't going to hit. Keep an eye around. Dwarf minigun is fun. And that's a triple kill. He's gone. It's over. So, the opposer got his armor ruined, but otherwise we're in a good spot. So all we gotta do is kill this other bunch of notchers, and we're good. Whoop. Carrier accidentally sat out too often. Whoops. We will go with a resolve level, a health level, and honestly a weapon skill level. Student to get him moving faster down the EXP train, because 10% plus 20% is 30% extra XP every fight, which is good. Alright. Wait, why are both my thieves on the same side? Oh wait, all you need is an armor change and you're fine. Take that for right now. Get the other notcher. God, it's just notcher territory over here or something. What the hell? I mean, if I ever needed teeth for explosives, we got them. That could be a little bit of a problem. Just getting nothing but notcher is not the best, admittedly. That is true. The primary thing we would want out of this is the teeth.
Hold the line.
That's quite a few T3s. The rest can get closer. Ooh, damn good hit. Damn good opening hit.
Hold the line.
Om nom nomming. He might be in over his head. Yeah, we probably want to rotate that. Good hit for effect. Get Satori out of there because he got his armor pulped. Stun you. Gun bang.
Hold the line.
Stab, stab, stab. And I can't really get anyone else in there right now because it's too much of a clusterfuck, so we'll just let that go for the time being. Gun loaded. He was stunned, so he didn't get his action. He's trying to run. The opposer won't let that happen. Alaptavo just puts 2 shots right in each of the eyes of the not chair, and he's dead. He's gone. And there we go. Rotting fetid beings. They hold no purchase here. And that's all we're being paid for, so let's get back to base. Count Ferdinand von Steinwall has a child with him when you enter his room. The kiddo rushes to see what you've brought, then retreats in a screaming fit. The nobleman nods. Suppose that means you got what I paid you for. My servant Pippin will count the heads and pay you what you are owed. That was an easy 5.5k crowns. Ah! Bright, unpredictable, 3-dot fatigue, nothing else. Doesn't look like he's got any unique bits either. Will they engage? Anyway, Alaptavo. +4 shooting skill. Oh god, yeah, you have lots of good options here. +5 range defense. I'm going to probably say that it's gonna... Well, actually, you're not really hurting for that, so boom, boom. And we'll honestly go with health for this level, because you're not really hurting for fat. Give you bullseye for more precision shooting. You know what? The crap ton of mortars makes me disincentivized to go fight that. That just seems like a bad day waiting to happen. Another defend the settlement Holy War quest. We should be able to do this. You are directed to Count Vernon von Steinwall's library, where you find him reading over scrolls. He holds one up. During times such as these, what is it that you think I am reading about? You guess military matters. The man shakes his head. Agrarianism. You see, I am currently in a war, but wars are not just fought with men, but with supply chains, logistics, food. It is these things of which the home front provides. The Southern Mutts understand this concept as well as we do, and they've sent their raiders and infiltrators to destroy the home front. To distract me, to distract my soldiers, I need you to root out these bastards and protect our homes, our shops, our farms. For proper completion, I will offer you this many crowns. Hey, we're going back to Flusburg. Put you on training duty and training duty. Oh wait, monks are doctors. Well, that works. The Oracle has fallen under the banner of the Northern Crusaders. While the old gods no doubt rejoice, the followers of the Guilder will presumably seek to have it taken back. Okay. This might be swinging around, who knows? I doubt it, but... again, who knows? You find a boy and a girl looking up a tree. The girl throws her hands up. Alright, stay there until you die. See if I care. The boy, spotting you, asks if perhaps you could help them get their cat out of the tree. Looking up, you do see a feline flopped over a branch basking in the sun. Daedric, try knocking it down with an arrow. Daedric knocks an arrow and sticks their tongue out while aiming up at the tree. The girl and the boy don't seem fond of this idea and clap their hands over their eyes. The archer looses the shot and it cracks against the cat's branch, breaking it and sending the cat cartwheeling down the tree like a game of devil sticks. When it hits the ground, the boy and the girl lunge on it. They pet it and thank you for your troubles. The girl squeezes the cat warmly. Finally, we got ourselves something to eat! Wait, what? Also +1 to the rando archer. Alright, so the first regiment is... I wish this wasn't at night. Can I slow ball this long enough to hit them in the morning? You find the raiding party of northbound Southerners. Judging by the blood on them, they've wagered they've already paved a road of chaos through the homesteaders in the hinterlands to battle. So this is not an ideal setup, but oh god. And the army behind them has 50 fucking people. Holy shit. Alright. We'll get our thieves to coke up. I don't have a firebomb, so that's unfortunate. But I think with our combined arms, we should be able to handle this. Let's go. Oh god, we're fighting on a hill? We're fighting on a hill. We can hit engineers from here. You have your targets. That was damn near a headshot. Oh, that was a headshot. It's good. We can hit them from here with our archer line.
Hold the line.
Oh, I forgot to reload. Shit. Now, don't get me wrong, the multiple mortars is not good. But they're hyper-focused down a lane, and we can take out their mortars pretty quickly. Because as long as we can threaten the mortars, I think the AI is incentivized not to push, so we're actually kind of sectioning them off. In a straight-up line fight, we have the advantage. Because they can't get all their troops to bear here. Though I do need to get some people rotated. But, kabang! And they're not hitting me. Oh, shit. I don't see how I can rotate them out. Oh, yeah, he's gone. I don't see how he gets out of there without some bullshit going his way. That would happen to be Blarg, who just definitely went splat. Ah, well. And you pull back as you can't get in there. Probably will, all things considered. Okay, he's full broken. We can move on to other more important targets. Nice headshot.
Hold the line!
Bonk. Ah, shit. Their foot worked in. Friendly under major duress. Flash pot out on the entire big long arm stack. And Mr. Bear is also going to need a handout. You have no melee weapons. Someone needs to get you out of there. No ammo. Great timing on that one. Fuck it, get in there with... Oh. That was... fat-fingered and at the same time amazing, but at the same time really fucking bad.
Hold the line!
Of course, that's really bad. Not a whole lot I can really do to change that, so that's the safest position he can be in. There goes Mr. Bear. Mortar! Well, Z Opposer's not dead. It damn near killed him, though. That's a kill. He's gone. Yeah, Z Opposer needs to, like, back the fuck up. Axe in 2, axe in 20. You need the fat. And that's safe on carrier right now. Ah, that's 2 full-on misses. Okay. I think that glitched. Oh yeah, no, it's he very much did the whole rally thing, and it's kind of hurting right now. Tell him to fuck off. Wow, we actually got him to fuck off. Nice. Okay, she was able to duck out of the way, leaving us pretty minimally injured.
Hold the line.
Oh, whoops. Well, that worked. Fucking really? You're still going with that mortar shit? Blarg's on his ass. We don't know if it's a dead. What is that engineer doing? He's manning that gun. Give the man credit, he's manning his station to the last. Blarg and Siegbert are just dead, unfortunately. 111 days and 87 battles with 85 kills. Meanwhile, Siegbert was 91 with 72 battles and 76 kills. Oof. To remember the fallen. Dagger, Alp necklace, tools. Losing veterans is far more painful. Head to Fussberg before our inventory gets downsized. Damn, it got downsized. teeth out of this arrangement. Where fallen brothers may lay, new ones may take their place. Remember our past so that our future may be ever more glorious. Which means, actually, that we can get a elf necklace on you, and an elf necklace on you, but you're taking a break because you're beyond fucked up. Notably, it was our right flank that went. Oof. Alright, what do you get for a level? Fantastic fat level. You're going to need more of those to keep doing your thing. We'll then go for a resolve level and then a weapon skill level. And we will give you battle flow. Keeping that fat low. Sinner, +5 resolve, +2 weapon skill, and +3 range defense to not get shot. And probably full force. Full force is nice, but we don't need it. Oh, I have 2 perks. Probably anticipation. Don't have the best perk lineup, honestly. I guess full force and... Hey, Mech Master! I guess... Steel Breath... Actually, no, we can go Executioner. But he's using poles, so... Steel Brow and... You cannot get mounts, but the Legends mod wants to add horses, so that may be changed in the future. And full force. Then Maurice is gonna want... That's great melee defense, great melee skill, and honestly, we'll go with that so we can carry some more stuff. Inspire... Now we'll go with Battle... No, he's usually yelling. No, Battle Flow is just good. Okay, so we're a little scuffed up. But this is just mostly an indebted situation, so let's go get them. Let's go with... Firebomb. You know what, for this occasion? What's that give us? Nah, we're gonna be cleaving through just mooks, so you're gonna need lots of sweeping firepower. And I'll also keep Brit Can off to the side. Do I have a War Dog I can deploy? No, does not look like any War Dogs in the moment, so that's just not happening then. Give you a sword for the time being. For those we cherish, we die in glory. Ever so the pessimist. Oof, well, he's stuck, so he's gonna get hit with a mortar, but whatever. Oh wait, I can't throw in close range. Whoops. You've got backup though, you'll be fine. Yeah, because the problem is they have to get up the hill first. That's a kill. Tie that assassin down in the fire.
Hold the line.
Ow, okay, Creos just got very unlucky and just took several headshots in a row. Fucking tar pit, holy shit. Right in the right position.
Hold the line.
That's also probably why that didn't help out you at all. You don't have your shield up. Bop, bop, bop. Okay, what do you got? Health bar's away for a sec. Health bar's up. Sorry. Unfortunately, the one time it, hits an ally pretty damn hard. Flash pot, shield up. don't think my polearm man is gonna make it, though. He's got weight. No, maybe. As long as he gets luck. Ah, nope, there he goes. Oh, no, you're not dead. You're not on this field. Fuck no, I'm not deploying you in this situation. Nah, the only one at threat of being dead is... Oh, yeah, that's a nasty tap. Wow. He actually got a hit off. Impressive him. Ow. Oh shit, Scotty's almost done. Not yet. He just doesn't want to die. Which, understandable. No one wants to. Fucking hell. He's got a leg cripple. Fuck right off, mate. Scotty can't move this round anyway, so... Oh, wait. The mortar gets to move that fucking fast? Are you kidding? Well, bomb going down. Scotty not gonna make it. Okay. I was about to say, did we just glitch? We did not. Nothing much, Bullator. We're not in a doom spiral. I can just safely go do bandit contracts and just farm the shit out of those. Fuck off, engineer. Oh, what? Was it worth the money? Probably not. And my sword just broke. Fuck. Well, I can still get something else. Nah, again, I can go farm bandit contracts. Sure, losing the people suck. But it's not like, well, we're now officially fucked. Ow, my legs. Oh yeah, no, we firmly lost the Holy War. I'm not even gonna try and win it at this point. That's it. Eliburn lives, but has lost a shit ton of fatigue, as is Cap, and Scotty is just dead. You find the last breathing southerner and grab him by his hair and hold him up for all to see. Peasants and farmers alike watch as you cut the throat until his body falls free and his head holds high in your hands. The crowd cheers. Our savior! No doubt Count Ferdinand von Steinwall will be happy to hear of your work. I will hold for the moment since someone's calling for Machina, but unless I see the point drop, I'm not doing nothing. Yeah, unfortunately that was just some nasty work. Shooting skill. Range defense. And probably some more resolve. We can get him Wind Reader, though. It gets him better shooting skill at this point. Going once. Going twice. Yeah, he still can do his job. Alright, moving out. Count Ferdinand von Steinwall is sitting at his desk with a pyramid of 3 skulls. His hand rests atop it as though one would be patting the head of a dog. You notice that there are still strips of flesh and even hair on them. The bleaching process presumably hurried. The man speaks happily. My soldiers may stay upon the front lines because of you. Sellsword, having handled these raiders not only saved the lives of many here, but perhaps prevented the fall of the first domino in a series of many. Without your help, the fathers and brothers and sons on the front may have fallen back to tend to their families, and this whole war would have gone fucked. With his free hand, he pushes forward a purse. Your crowns, a well-earned weight of coins, I'd say. He smiles grimly and cocks his head at the skulls. I think they would agree, but I must say, in this affair, I will be speaking for them. Let's get this inventory sorted before it gets shrunk. Or not. Oh no, he's fucking ruined. Don't get me wrong. He's turbo fucked. We're gonna be spending the next few days recovering. But yeah, no, the Machina is only good until the next fight, so if someone wants to call that, they're calling that now. Alright. Good old rest and recouping. That'll do. Everyone's all treated up. Lottavo hits level 4 for shooting skill, range defense. And we'll give him a bit more health, make him a nice round 60. Anticipation, because his range defense is going to be fucking amazing. And you just kind of tuck in the back for the time being until your shit recovers. The Grubenfest. Nah, he's actually in the armor he wants to be in because, balanced. Either case, it's time to leave this hellhole known as the South. Well, on the march, you come across a lone cow standing in a field. Not much to it, it's just a cow. But then Badass the Badman sidles up to you. He's gnawing on some broom straw and twists it around as he talks. So, who do you think can do it? You do what, you ask? He smiles. Sorry, Cap, didn't realize you hadn't heard. We're gonna see if someone can knock that cow over. Say, seeing as we can only knock it over once, how about you choose which one of us has a go? Well, I bet Satori's strong enough to do it. You figured the strong and burly Satori could give the cow a good tipping. Your awkward wording alone has the men laughing, but Satori respectfully bows. I am honored, sir. He rolls up his sleeves and strolls across the field, striding over cow patties like a merchant stepping over the homeless. The cow looks over, raising a curious eyebrow. Satori nods. That's right, I'm coming. More phrasing issues around, despite the laughter of the company. More phrasing issues abound. Despite the laughter of the company, Satori charges the cow. At first, he simply presses against its side, muscled and heaving with breath. The men laugh as his efforts get him nowhere, but they quickly quiet down when the cow slides across the mud and grass. With a mighty roar, Satori surges forth, and the cow goes flailing sideways with a confused moo. Krios of Berwick stands there, slack-jawed. It was a joke. I didn't think it was actually possible. The company erupts in cheers for the strong man's incredible feat. Well done. +1 max fatigue for Satori. At this point, I'm happy to leave the South. Nah, I'm done with the South. I said I'm done with the South! That's the idea. Let's see. A seamstress. But is superstitious and craven. Nah. Caravan hands aren't bad. But not good either. We'll see who we can bag. Another sellsword. Greedy and a drunk. Gee, why am I not surprised to find that on a sellsword? Actually, though, speaking of armor, I'd like to put on my old armor again. You know, the good stuff. I guess Carrier can inherit his old armor. That's now perfectly balanced. Oh, right. There we go. The shield was in the back. No, it did not get shield broken, thankfully. The South can't break shields. Oh, the Northern Star was taken by the Northern Crusaders. Well, the old gods no doubt rejoice. The followers of the Gilder will presumably seek to have it taken back. We might actually have won this war. By an inch is enough. Aye, they're a giant swarm of goblin raiders. Ends any day now. Meh. Good to keep him in mind as shooter type, but unfortunately I'm kind of full up on shooters right now. Wild Woman. Lightning fast, good thrower potentially, but nah, I'll keep moving on. What's the jobs? Greenskin Camp. We could take it, but I'm trying to rebuild the company right now. You enter a tavern and garner a few looks for your arrival. Men whisper to one another. The women ogle as they tend to do. The bartender fists a coin into a mug that calls you over. You're that mercenary people have been wondering about. Curious, you ask how he could know, being that you aren't the only man walking around with a sword. He laughs. The eyes. That's where I can see it. You're a man who hunts the most dangerous sort of prey. A life taking lives in a world... A life of taking lives is a world in and of itself, but you seek out those whose lives have gained such odd values that their death would be but a monetary appreciation for others. A purchase is placed and thus you become the means to a transaction. It is so, isn't it? You're a bone collector, my friend, a gravedigger paid in advance. You nod, understanding. Suddenly a man comes up to you and explains that a local figurehead by the name of Frederick the Elder wishes to have your ear. When you turn back, the bartender's gone. Nope. A day west for not even a third of our pay. Fuck off. Bypass the Goblin Raiders. Marksburg. Alright, what's here? A cultist. Who's garbage. A butcher. Who might have some potential. Alright. Does he have mind over body? No mind over body. So I will pass on him. Not bad, but not great. Given I have the luxury to curate the talent I want nowadays. A rare luxury at that. Hello, adventurous noble. Ambitious, driven to be a hero. Good weapon skill. He'll suffice as a polearmsman. 2 dot fatigue, 1 dot melee. Not fantastic, but not awful. As third in the line of succession, Sir Himlar's life at court felt like wasting the best time of his life. Wearing the family crest proudly, Sir Himlar rode out to prove himself and be knighted for his valor. Alright, we'll give him a try. The wild man is just stupid. And not particular of value. Yeah, not too oh my god, negative 11 fucking range defense. Jesus Christ, he rolled the worst he could for that fucking stat. But fantastic resolve, though. And his melee isn't garbage. What's his preferred armor type? Medium? Meh. Serviceable, but I don't think he'll go terribly far. So we'll go Student, Colossus. He only needs to wear medium armor, so he's not hurting for it too bad. With Fortified Mind, I could make very much use of Mind over Body. Still, he's serviceable enough to fit the back line. Oh yeah, Jobs, what do you got? Fredol the Trademaster welcomes you into his room and pours you a mug of water. He hands it over with a sheepish smile. I offer a bit of ale or wine if I had it on me, but you know how things are nowadays. He takes a sip and clears his throat. Of course, what I'm not short on are crowns. Otherwise, we wouldn't be having this conversation, right? I just need you to go to a place by the name of the Hollowed Bones Crypt. And just west of here, and retrieve a relic by the name of Staff of the Golden Harvests. Pretty simple, no? You ask what the relic is good for. The man explains. Townsfolk pray to it. Though they may find peace, call for the rains, flock their goats, I don't care. They believe in it and keeps them motivated. For that alone, it's worth retrieving. Sounds simple enough. 110 crowns. It's a good opener. And I don't think we got the handgun back. I think it was destroyed when the mortar hit it, so unfortunate, but such as it is. What I'd really like to find is a Vala, and maybe get some food, because I didn't realize how low I was. Holy shit. We'll get some smoked hams, some grains, and that's it. What is with everyone making Hexen deals? Holy shit. that's far. Okay, well, time for a walk through the swamp. Fantastic. We'll camp out for the evening. Last chance on a Machina, or else I'm going in. Also give you a sword lance. Shield out. Alright, we're going in. No, actually, this is kind of ill-balanced as a ranging setup, so... Shot, polearm, shot, polearm, shot, polearm, and then spear on the left because, well, I don't got anyone else there, so... You enter the ruins and find the Staff of the Golden Harvests easily enough. When you turn around, a tall man in rustic armor is standing there, spear in hand. With vacated eye sockets leering down at you, he swings the spear back. The false king must die. The spear stabs forward. Brickcan of Oxfordshire leaps over and deflects it to the ground, the spear tip crackling a few sparks off the stone floor. You look at the undead man, a worm coursing through its nose. It speaks again. The false king must. With a quick draw, you unsheath your sword and cut the ancient dead's head right off. The skull and the helmet carrying it clatter and clank to the ground. Before you can investigate, Britcan grabs you and tells you to run. More undead figures are appearing out of the walls, shaking free of the granite grip of a mausoleum's entombment. Once outside, you order the rest of the company to get into formation. Ah, hey, a Holen Hound. And there's no ancient dead here, so okay, sure. There's not a whole lot of them. Like, the Necromancer's a little crummy, but okay. Welcome back, Carrier. You know what? Yeah, smash that. Well, you're still alive as far as I'm aware of, so probably. Also, the nice thing is that zombies actually die when you hit them with piercing weapons, so that works out very nicely. Sup? Yep, absolutely. Hohenhounds haven't changed up at all. Sluggish. The Hohenhound's presence has sapped the strength from your limbs, slowing you down. Hohenhounds are annoying. They're nastier war dogs for the undead, but thankfully you can just get them to fuck off. Not a problem. It may take a while, though, so... But in another time, in another life... Bonk. Actually, the gun's useless here, for the most part. Just hard to get an angle when there's not that many bodies. Oh, that's incredibly rude where you ended up. Can't shoot that. And a lot to vote, just Shamish here's a fool. He has a wizard's hat on. Well, this was a 1-dot contract for a reason. For our skill level, this is pitifully easy. Still fight like our life depends on it, because it does, but... Goodbye, head. Oh, right. The fallen heroes can still be resurrected, even without their heads. Oh, shit. Whoops. Forgot he was right there. Well, we're fine regardless. Move up. And put a bolt, an arrow into his side. And now Satori is entrenched. The pain train is about to begin. Necro's dead. Not much in the way of any legendary gear, but it's something. Our hammer is not dead. With the fighting over, you look over your attackers. They're shelved within armor you don't recognize. The Lord Commander tries to pry out one of the corpses out of its helm, but to no avail. He looks incredulously at the body. It's like it's just stuck there or something, or a part of him or something. You tell the men to gear up and get ready to return to Frethold the Trade Master. No matter who these men are, you are out here to get the staff of the Golden Harvest, and that part's done. Now time to get paid. You find Frethold the Trade Master mucking about in a pig pen. He's kicking the fat sows around. They seem more focused on the feed rather than the leather toe tapping on their arse. You loudly clear your throat. Frethold the Trade Master wheels around and his eyes immediately go wide at the sight of the relic. He jumps over a pig and takes the staff of Golden Harvest. He shouts to the townfolk who gather around and pray to the gods for their mercy. Not a one thanks you, naturally. You have to remind Frethold the Trade Master of the crowns he owes you. It's paid, and you make your leave as fast as you can. But the townsfolk seem to be in good spirits right now. Different job? Patrol work. Alright, we'll take it. Patrol work is always a fat amount of crowns. Make it to Marksburg. And then we'll head to Elkstrat. Maggots wriggle around a few chunks of meat. Your men stare at the food, some looking as though they're willing to risk a bit of an illness to have a bite. You tell everyone off and get rid of the meat personally before someone does something stupid. Well, unfortunately, sometimes food goes bad early. Ekstrat now has safe roads. And a giant battle group is outside, so good timing. Thrudrick the Brave. Cocky and fearless. Not bad. Pretty serviceable frontliner. All the militias sucked. Anyway, to badass. Okay, sure. Bam, bam, bam. And give you Colossus. Congratulations, you're no longer just light on the fucking fat anymore. You still have a long way to go before you get any form of real armor on you, but, well, it's a start. So this battle group has... No. Yeah, we'll help out. But with a warlord in the midst, yeah, they're not surviving. But we'll do what we can to save them. Lucky shot. I don't think we're saving him at this point. Oh, what the hell? Yeah, he's decked. Well, let's see what we can do about getting down there in the first place. We still have to charge that battle line. Annie, meet your challenge. Let's get you some backup. You hang it back for the time being.
Hold the line.
A lot of tower shields. Boink. Or, no, that didn't take. Loading. 33 to hit is not a high number. Is not a good number to try and fight him on. This is why we have backup. Oh, wow, so his body armor sucks, though. If I'm able to cut through that. Yeah, the donkey goes, Hey, Zephyr. That donkey goes, and, yeah. We tried our best. Oh, whoops. Bonk. You've made one crucial mistake, friend. Brick can's built like a goddamn Sherman.
Hold the line.
His hand split open. Get the flail. And his lungs have gone pop. 9 live trigger. Sure, I'll take my favorite enemy kill. Boink. Well, his helmet didn't survive, but his sword did. Oh, they had 2 donkeys. Still not gonna matter. Those donkeys are screwed. Ow. foul mace. Oh no, it's a marked sword. That sword ain't just ordinary. Hot switch. Shoot him up. And now that... Oh, wait, he hasn't reloaded. Whoops. Let's get in there. Nice, close, and personal. They are. But again, best to stick to your speciality so you can get more attacks out. And a two-hander is basically, in vanilla, it is the most broken weapon. Just outright more powerful than anything you get your hands on. Which is why endgame squads are nothing but two-handers running around sweeping everybody to death. In Legends, they're now a specialist group. You need 4 AP. Alright, whatever. Getting close. Collapse him. Cut him off. Ruin the foe. Slay the foe. But yeah, he could have... Oops. Brett. That was our friend. Yeah, I'm doing a lot of kind of stupid things to end the fight sooner. We don't need to do that, and so we're not going to. The first shot was legitimately an accident because I didn't, you know, actually see the shield in time. Mistakes remain. Text. Fuck your kite shield. No, that's not even a kite, that's a tower. Give the man credit, he's surviving. Or was. I'll let the man have his vengeance. Wow, still alive. I'll take him. His helmet did survive. A superb barbette helmet of foreign origin. The helmet has been blackened and polished to a mirror shine. Honed pincer. Crafting a proper fencing sword, both delicate and flexible, is no less difficult than wielding it. The smith that brought this particular weapon into existence must have been among the best of his trade. Mine. Yup. I can throw you over the helmet. And that's basically all the valuables here. How does it compare to my current fencing sword? First of all, Sir Hamlar leveled up. With not so impressive a level, but we can still roll with that. So let's go with melee defense, resolve, and fatigue. and give him steadfast. Okie doke. So this sword, in comparison to mine, is just outright better. Same weight, more armor pen, well, more armor destruction, hits harder, more durability. And there's a fighting axe in here too, which that's actually good for one-hand axemen. I didn't sell the helmet, so where the fuck is it? Ah, it's at the top. That's convenient for me not accidentally selling that thing. Okay, so this thing is 210 for that. Probably take off the feathered hat at this point. Wait, so this thing is light. Oh, but this thing doesn't have a range penalty. No one really has a battle forge, and admittedly that hood kind of just looks good as is. Because yeah, that just looks a little jank, so I like that helm on Britcan. It's a distinctive look for him now. Okay. We need tools. What are you selling? Fucking nothing. Let's get the frick out of here. Maybe I can hit Marshburg in time, but I may just have to sit down and break some stuff. Serviceable, but still overpriced. Atet the Old? Nah. I wonder if there's any shield maidens or, like, barbarian types up north that I can just hire. I know they're godless heathens, but we can bring them to the light. Returning to Baron Salka von Moors, you find the man sitting deeply in an enormous chair as if he needed all that space to support his nobility, opulence, and pride. You talk about the patrol and how you killed 19 on the road. Your emphasis is on the kills, as in that's what you're being paid for. Baron Salka von Moors nods and has one of his men throw crowns into a satchel and hand it over. That's enough marching for the day. Ambition fulfilled, so the holy war is over. The air you breathe, the ground beneath your feet, neither feel the least bit different. Yet around you there is the rejoice of the northern throngs, as though every soul has been gifted their every wish. You've gotten the news that the southerners have relented and sent the doves, ending the holy war in favor of the north. In turn, the north will have occupation of the holy sites and permit southern entrance as long as they submit that their gilder is but many and a pantheon of the old gods. A young girl comes with you with a flower. They speak of knights and heroes, but I've seen you myself. You went that way and good news came. Then you went that way and more good news came. It was that as if you were heaven sent, the right hand of the old gods themselves. You thank the girl and she picarettes and runs off. Krios of Berwick walks up to you with pursed lips. Heaven sent, and the best they can do is give you a bloody flower? Whether they love us or hate us, everyone knows the Thracian Crusade now. The achievement for winning is cultural misunderstandings. Faith placed in the old gods has been rewarded. The holy war is over, and the Northerners stand victorious. Songs fill the air as crowds move as a mob, fists pumping, flags flying, becoming briefly uniform in a shared sense of piety. You stand by the wayside, your shoulders already wreathed in adornments, beads, necklaces, things of no material value, and yet they bear some weight which the wearer can only find by looking into the eyes of those who hand them out. Of course, certain dignitaries go unrealized in the celebrations. The bodies of the defeated are put out on display, thrashed in ways meant to satisfy the old gods that are watching, and the holy totems of the Gilder are mocked, desecrated, and ultimately burned. It is indeed certain that it is not a joyful soul that will recognize you as a force in this cheerful culmination. You've merely slipped right into the background once more, sellsword, crownling, interloper. But the Thracian Crusade has made a small fortune in the religious endeavors. Despite the smiles and laughs, you know that the strife such as this is buried in the mind, not in the earth. And someday someone or something will come and resurrect it. And there the company will await another glorious payday. Or perhaps now would be a good time to put up the sword and enjoy your crowns. You've won! Battle Brothers is designed for replayability and campaigns to be played until you've beaten one or two of the late game crises. Starting a new campaign will allow you to try out different things in a different world. You can also choose to continue your campaign for however long you want. Just be aware that the campaigns are not intended to last forever and you're likely to run out of challenges eventually. No, actually, the win condition is getting the lion's share of them. And the Gilder took 3 of them in the mid, but near the end, the Northern Crusaders actually took 2 of them, and they didn't take them back, so that's the win. Let's see. They want us to go trading, goblin hunting, or orc hunting. We'll go stab some gobbos. Anyway. It is said that the godlier the men, the more human the god. When the religious shatterbolt between the north and the south exploded, all manner of religious chiselers washed across in the holy transom. The sacred sword defiled their own spirits, sharpening the utility of war as if it were the gods themselves which commanded it. Perhaps they did, but ultimately all you were concerned about was that the Thracian Crusade serve itself. Gilder? All gods? All you cared about was your own pockets, and by the end, all that holy nonsense. They were quite full indeed. Maurice retired again, this time from cell sorting instead of soldiering. Leaving the Thracian Crusade behind, he built a cabin out in the woods and enjoys the peace and quiet, staying as far away from all the fighting as he can get. Britcam retired from the company, bought the deed to an abandoned castle. There he commands a troop of fellow beast hunters who journey the land, protecting it from monsters. Last you spoke to him, he had a raven-haired lady friend who did not take kindly to your presence, nor the presence of anyone else for that matter. You're sure he's happy. With retirement from the Thracian Crusade, you actually find yourself at the proper time to mull over these old gods in the Gilder. Maybe there is some truth to one or the other. Perhaps they are both correct. Or you weigh these thoughts gingerly. Perhaps neither is correct. But these faiths are not alone, it seems. Religious uprisings are springing up everywhere, cast out in the debris of the religious wars, no doubt. And just the other day, a third major entrant arrived. One that you've come to be all too knowledgeable about. A disciple of Davcool. As he professed his thoughts on the dark and the arcane, you shut the door on his face. Maybe another time. You've wood to chop and a sock drawer to organize. For some reason, I thought it was an R. And what's the other retirement message on it? Commanding the Thracian Crusade, you thought it might play to the part of the sellsword. You thought it might play to the part of the sellsword with the dash of brigandage. Little did you realize that the whole world would be embroiled in religious turmoil. When the North and the South turned on each other with their holy furies. You captained yourself the company to opulent ends. If the old god's followers asked for your sword, you brought the might and main of the northern mountains. If the Gilder asked for light, you brought the sun. Few sellsword bands survive, and even fewer yet arrive in the annals of history. You believe the Thracian Crusade, though action in the Holy War, may very well have earned itself a proper footnote. The thought amuses you, for how much can one or two sentences really say about all that you've done and experienced? Now I'm noticing the end music's glitched. There's supposed to be something a little bit more victorious. So that does mean we can head south and finally ply their bodies again. Yeah, those are the two. Basically, you either shut out a Jehovah's Witness, or you kind of note that it's going to be funny that, well, we earned ourselves a place in history, but really a sentence or two is really going to describe everything we did? Fuck no. But no, the Crusade burns on to its actual proper end rather than eating 20 mortars to the face. Oh, right, I have to reload the save. Whoops. And hey, just because she's a witch doesn't mean she isn't pleasant. And by pleasant, I mean, Britcan, please don't shoot me. Either case, we head to the north and try to actually ply their bodies. Because we haven't been in this western part of the map the entire game. Or rather, we haven't been there in ages. So let's head over to Burkhaven and see if our old friends remember us. A historian. You will do quite nicely, and ambitious. Hire on a new thief. What kind of talents do you have? Sword, dagger. Hilariously enough, he's actually quite well built to be a two-handed swordsman type, because all we gotta do is get up that melee skill and melee defense, plus dodge. Yeah, I could see him somehow turning himself into a two-handed swordsman archetype. Some fucking how. We may have indeed. Who wishes to be a two-handed dancing thief master? Also, I'll take my sword, thank you. He'll have to survive the vigors of combat, but he's got a good chance. Well, actually, even his fatigue's not terrible. To a jester. All right. Yeah, he definitely needs more fatigue, but We'll get there slowly. Greenskins. 3-dot greenskin, so that's dangerous. Go find a pamphlet at an undead facility. And nothing else. Let's see who else is present. Fishmonger. Nightblind. Yeah, we'll just keep that there. Let's go get paid. Oh, fuck off. I'm taking your money and leaving you. Fuck off. I don't mind being cold. That's just dirty. A hint of murmuring grows louder and louder until you can no longer focus. You put your quill pen down with the sort of energy the ink bottle can take without breaking and step out of your tent. Alathavo and Deirdrick are standing there bickering over who's the better shot. Seeing you, they waste little time asking if they can hold a shooting contest to decide who's right. Alright, fine. You throw your hands up and tell the company to do what they must before retiring back to your tent. Outside comes the twang of released arrows, quickly followed by the thwap of them finding their targets. Again and again. The din of mercenaries grows louder as what you can only assume to be a throng of observers grows. Finally, the contest is at some sort of end, indicated by a refreshing silence, and you get back to work. Both participants gain +1 range skill.
Good as a striker, but he lacks any form of melee defense.
We can hire him as a generic polearm specialist. You are double-tongued and dumb. How about no? A bastard son. With 2-dot health and 3-dot fat, he actually can do pretty good as a front linesman. Oh god, our front line is so fucking busy. The bastard counts as a nobleman. He's basically a good fighting man. Sup, Ray? But he didn't roll great starting off, and he needs to fix that resolve. Oh. Aggressive. The character is pretty aggressive even to their own detriment. Will never start combat at wavering. -5 for each surrounding enemy, +15 melee damage. Probably should have paid closer attention to that. And irrational as either he is +10 or -10 at morale checks. The glass is half empty now, but was half full just a moment ago. We do indeed have room for one more. We just drafted a whole bunch of new bodies. We've got a squire destined to kind of sit in the back line with a good swinging strike. We got a bastard lineman who can kind of go in any direction. And we just also got... who is it? We also just got a thief who has predestined for a two-handed fencer archetype. So definitely Colossus. Fat. Health. And... oh, you know what? I'll give up a health level for this occasion to get some resolve in there, because he needs it. Mallet or throwing weapons. Got it. This boy be tonky. Maybe something lighter in the moment. Nigel should just absolutely be the hardiest motherfucker he can get his hands on. Just absolute tank ability. With the fat and HP he's packing, yeah, just get him something like a flail to make up for the bad melee defense for the melee he'll have, and he'll just eat hits like they're nothing. I do indeed. Huh. Ah, yes, the golden goose. Good time, that. Absolute honk. Go. I was like, did we freeze? We did not freeze. Another good kettle helm, but we don't need to make use of it. Face mask. Mail patch. If anything, I need work. 579 crowns a day. Gislevert. Not particularly great. How about the Tailor? Tailor's not bad. Very defensive. What has he got? Balance. He's got no shield mastery. Oof. Alright, I can hire him on just specifically for the purpose of getting him experience and then just sticking him in the back and forgetting about him. Because with Pacifist, he doesn't count as a part of scaling. Nah. He doesn't even have, the melee skill to do that. He's just gonna be basically all bulk. Hey, I mean, again, nothing wrong with the lurk. I mean, he does have dodge, so he could build into initiative decently, but... let's hope that he can get through the worst of it. Adelhart the Trademaster is looking out his window when you find him. There's a goblin in his hand and nothing but silence outside. He turns to you, almost somber. When you came here, did you realize how quiet it was? You remarked that you did, but you're a sellsword who looks the part. It's just what you're accustomed to. Adelhart the Trademaster nods and takes a drink. Ah, of course. Unfortunately, it isn't that people are afraid of you. Not this time. We've had people attacked these past weeks. Beasts of some sort are on the loose. We know not what they are, but only what they take. We pleaded with our lord, of course, but he has done nothing to help us. His next drink is a long one. When he finishes, he turns to you, empty cup in hand. Would you go hunt these monsters down? Please, sellsword, help us. 4,000 crowns to go hunt some beasts. And I've been looking to get some beasts killed so I can actually start augmenting my force. So provided it isn't anything too incredibly shitty, we should be fine. Oh, fuck. Really? Ambush? Alright. But it's just nachos. It's a lot of nachos, don't get me wrong. But we'll be fine. Oh, it's still dangerous, don't get me wrong. If I don't do this right, we're in for a world of fucking pain. But I have an elite force who is capable. We'll be fine.
Hold the line.
Yup. We did indeed just, you know, go through a holy war. Wait, why is no one's armor fixed? Okay, that could actually be a problem, but we'll be fine. Just means certain people should not be pushing in hard. Prayer defense. They're trying to go hard around. Probably because they don't have that much AP. They're trying to be quote-unquote efficient with their maneuvers. No, not yet. I've been meaning to get back into that, but I'm a lazy bastard, so... Boink. Scatter. Hold. And he broke. Keep the line going. Put some more arrows down south. And then stomp on that corpse. Do not let them have things to chew on. Then I'm gonna have Krios actually get a riposte ready. I don't usually get to do that ever, so hey, why not?
Hold the line!
They are almost within arm's reach. And he's gone, so that's good. Hold position. Hold it. Hit the guy on the high ground somehow. That's a lot of chewables they're going to try going for, which is not good. Oh, I know why they did the weird route of trying to go around. Because the center's blocked. And they kind of need backup up there, too, so that's not good. That's just incredibly unfortunate, but we can make this work. That'll do quite nicely, thank you. Quick bang. Yeah, they're going to get some bigger variants, and that's going to be not so nice. No, the tree line and the brush does. Oh, shit. He's hurting. Thiefy Boy is gonna go down unless he gets some help. He just took a... The hell? Okay, that was a weird stutter. Yeah, that's probably gone. Oh, wow, no, that's a headshot, so he's actually still in the game. Alright, so far so good. Mr. Thief Boy will fall back in. While Britt can get some shots out. 1, 2. All nice and clean. Let loose the gun of war. And push in. They think they have a chance. They don't. Though that is unfortunate, but, well, there's just a lot of them around. There's not a whole lot I can do to control the battlefield comfortably right now. I maybe could use a hand over here. Carrier's holding that flank very nicely, so thank God for that. Need to debate how I'm going to get him off of there. Up we go. Bap. Reload the gun. Just start sniping people in the back, really. You'll just pull back, Satori. You're pretty hurting right now. Oof. Several morale failures. Yeah, Carrier's starting to lose that flank with the inclusion of the big one. No ammo. That's a kill. And they're starting to rally and come back. So yeah, don't mind me, I'll just hold it down here for a while. Just gotta stomp those corpses, unfortunately. Not a whole lot one can do. I can't really use my gun in here, so instead Prayer of Healing. That's a hit. Come on, try to escape me. I dare ya. I double dog dare ya. Finally broke. You're kinda messed up as is, so we'll just kinda leave you be. It's over at this point. If they come back to try and kill me, I'm going to kill them first. Oh wow, they really did just come back. Okay. He bled out and died. All these not chair bits. The fight over, you walk over to a dead knot chair and take a knee. Were it not for the gate of ill-shapen teeth, you could easily fit your head into the beast's oversized maw. Instead of admiring the dental failures at hand, you instead take out a knife and sew its head saw its head off, ripping through a very tough outer layer of skin before, surprisingly, easily cutting through the muscles and tendons. You raise the head up and order the Thracian Crusade to follow suit. Adelhard the Trade Master will be expecting some proof after all. You put a notch-chair head on Adelhard the Trade Master's table. He looks up from the dinner plate, glances at the head, then at you. I was eating, sellsword. Silverware clatters as the disgusted man shoves the plate aside. The servant whisks the food away, probably to try and eat it himself. Adelhard the Trade Master takes out a satchel and puts it on the table. Grounds, as was promised. And he only has a battle forge, so that sucks. Health. Melee defense and fatigue. I'll take a master's level. The path to mastery is a ever-growing road. Baldwin! He's gonna need some resolve, or at least fortified mind. Why the fuck does he have rally the troops without fortified mind? Okay, sure. Well, he doesn't really have a whole lot of things he can pick from the first row, so he'll take alert for the extra initiative. And that will help him with his dodge tanking. Badass the Bad Man. An iron will is not swayed from the true path easily. Mystic Staff. A sturdy staff with a crystal ball on its tip. It catches the light in mysterious ways. It's a staff. It's also overpriced as hell. There are still some cheap munitions in town, though, so I will grab those. So I do cook through ammo fairly quickly. Okay, Gunholm. No work, but people for hire. And a kennel. Bleak Wolf's Agile. This visor bears an exquisite curvature of a beast's face on the front, putting terror to anyone who gazes upon it. While the heritage stone wall is a skillfully painted sallet. It is made from strong steel and should protect one's skull from all forms of trauma. Not bad, not bad. Unfortunately, I have been spending the majority of the game building up a reputation with the with the north, so I'm gonna have a long way to go. A Geist, a Holy Hound, Fallen Heroes. Lair of the Power Hungry. The line contracts, but otherwise we're good for the moment. Rest, you fools, rest. So if there's only one Geist, we should be fine. Because the Geists are assholes. Wait, why am I on the north side? The fuck? That's kind of unintentionally bad, but we'll make this work.
Hold the line!
No joy. Hilariously enough, we outnumber them, so that's good. Well, I mean, that works too. Away with you. No Holy Hound remains. So where's the Geist? I think it waits until the main force is engaged so it can just drop terror bombs all over the place, but they'll try, and they won't get here anytime soon. There's the Geist. It's coming in. We're gonna need to be ready for that bastard. Because he can easily cause the entire army to rout from just being bullshit. He makes Craven of men. He's in position, so fuck that. We tried. And he's gone. Nice. Well, no guy's gonna interrupt us today. Goodbye, body armor. Bop. Unfortunately, the reload's gonna take too much, but oh well. Please do not hurt me with Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged memes. They hurt oh so bad. I could have Fire Lance there, actually, but whatever. Okay, that's just rude. Cook it. Hero's gone. We should really see about rushing that necromancer at this point. Ow. Cleaver hurt, cleaver hurt. I really much love that bouncing leap. So frickin' good. Alright, let's get in there. Stop this necromancer from having fun. Huh, zombies are not immune to stun. Did not know that? That's good to know. We have enough people to stop the tide while we're fighting them. Oh, no ammo. Yoink. Wow, Folkward really is just the last to go in all situations. Why does he have 6 initiative? Holy shit. 6 initiative. How? Like, I know I don't build much into his initiative anymore because his ear got torn off, but that's only a minor amount of initiative he should be losing. Maybe his war gear plus fatigue is just that too much for him. Well, in either case, he's dead. His food's garbage, too. And away we go. Should probably head to Holmesburg. Try to sell off some of this junk. Kellerman's the hero. Not bad in all respects. Aptitude for fencing. But has no fencer ability. Cultist. Big, hardy, great resolve. He'd ironically be a good bannerman. Not so great. Another not bad cultist. If he had melee capability, he'd be quite good. 4-dot contract for brigandry. Okay. This is gonna get interesting. Either case, if we're gonna get our stuff repaired, we're gonna need to get some people scrapping. Alright. Get on the repair work. I'm still making tabards as far as I'm aware of. Alright, who else is sitting flat on their ass? You have training preference. And then the last person who's sitting lazy is a scout. Yes, that kind of interesting. A very dangerous kind of interest. Here we go. An old mercenary's voice is heard quietly issuing orders. The foot leads, the body follows. Again. You find the Lord Commander with Nigel practicing in a field. The elder's head shakes at the most recent display of swordsmanship. The foot leads, the body follows. Again. The student practices what is taught. Nodding, the swordmaster barks another order. Now do it in reverse. The foot retreats, the body follows. Do not retreat with your mind. Let your feet do the thinking for you. Instinct is survival. Thinking is death. Move as though the world demanded it. If a wind blows, are you faster than the leaves which hear its call? I see. Good. You are learning. Now. Again. Yeah, no, he rolled fucking max. He might become a tank lord yet. Yeah, he needs his battle forge, but I can get his resolve up nicely here. Folkward. Honestly, it works. Get him his shield expert. Oh, Nigel is another perk. Brawny. We can actually start outfitting him in armor. Though for this occasion, I'll keep him using the current armor he's about to wear, because we're about to have ourselves a hell of a fight on our hands. Renward the Tailor. Rolled a garbage level, to put it bluntly. Casey takes an arrow somewhere funny. But this tailor just does not have talent. So who's ready to murder an entire army of bandits? 4-dot contracts are very much a risky business. But we've got the people to handle this. Okay, 22 thieves, master archer, few marksmen, raiders, war dogs, many veterans, and a warlord. It might almost seem like a better idea to hit them in the dark. Oh shit, where'd they go? Okay, there they are. Because their master archer will probably be able to shoot through the dark. Bertcan's a good enough shot where he doesn't need the night aid. You have a hat on. I'll give you a night elixir. Shall we get ourselves some loot, lads? Hold up. Ah, right, hold on, okay. Quick scum on this one. It didn't uncamp Satori. So that was my fault. Because I'm still down to do that fight as is. I just need to, you know, uncamp him. Oh, right, then I have to reload this. So uncamp him this time. And here we go. Probably should have aimed that, but oh well. Right, it's percentage based. Oof. Oh wait, no, his range skills also, his range defense is probably fucking amazing considering he is the apex of what bandits can field as archers. So yeah, that makes sense.
Hold the line!
That poor puppy. You know what? I'll dive that. Give ourselves a leaping advantage. Ow. Two good stabs and he's basically done. Though, so far so bad on the ranged attacks on our front, unfortunately. There we go. And that throwing weapon just punked his shield. Well, shit. That's a long swordsman coming in.
Hold the line!
It's our favorite fucking line. Our line. No kills. Hold her steady. Okay, Badass needs a way out because that's kind of starting to go above what he can handle. Probably should have just pushed there, honestly. Shit. Oh, God. Yeah, Batman's probably going down. Not unless something drastically changes here in the next second or two. Okay, I can sort of see his best hope being that he can get the push right here. But he needs that fatigue to run. I mean, here's an alternative solution.
Hold the line.
Just get in there and try to do the best we can to just morale break them. He's out. Damn near died for it, but he's out. Just keep covering his ass just so he can get out. 8:29. They're just doing what they can to chase him hard. Hit on the Master Archer. Nagel is just hurt right now, so he's getting out.
Hold the line.
I don't think he's gonna make it. Nope, there goes Bat. Ah, well. Well, let's get who we can. Also, do not blam me, please. Unfortunately, Master Archers are still quite capable in melee, so we need to keep that going. That's 2 kills. The rest of their battle host is trying to retreat. It's unfortunate, but it happens. Might as well kill the Master Archer before we go. Now it's over. Yeah, badass is unfortunately just KIA. He also dropped a fucking great shield. And we got a... I think he was like level 4, so he was about to get going somewhere. Also nice, another scarf. Warbow. So that's gonna go to, Britcan. The battle over, you retrieve the demonic statuette from the wasted clutches of your enemies and prepare to return to Herman the Younger. He will surely be happy to see of your success. Alright, so let's see. That shield is much less fatiguing. Krios can take my old shield. And then we will go with Fat, Resolve, Melee skill, given that's what you want. Go with Steadfast, so you don't get fatted, you don't get frickin' beaten to unconsciousness. Steadfast is very good. Sir Hamlar has reached level 5. And rolled garbage levels. But his resolve is stupid high. Probably not, but we're still going to use it anyway. Pole arms. Alatovo reaches level 5 and gets bow mastery. And honestly, you just need some resolve so you don't just immediately flee in panic the first time bad shit happens in combat. Flips. So many low levels, but we gotta roll with it. I'll pick up anticipation for you. Why not? Carrier. As far as I'm aware, if you don't have a fatigue problem, we'll go with anticipation to keep really dodgy. Survival is key. Maurice. needs a new shield. He'll take the company shield. And you know what? Let's give him the axe. I don't have anyone with an axe. Mr. Sergeant over here can get people with an axe, so axe it up. Let's go back and collect our pay. Oh, so God, they have no wealth whatsoever. Herman the Younger's resting his legs on two dogs, each one passed out atop the other. These beasts could rip out my throat, yet look at them. How does that happen? I didn't even train them, someone else did. I'm a stranger to them, yet here they are. You place the artifact on the man's table and slide it across. He leans forward, takes it, then places it under his desk. When his hand returns, he's got a satchel in hand. He tosses it over. As promised. Good work, Sellsword. Crown's well deserved. Baron Ranulf von Rommelt is holding a pair of deer antlers with the crown still at the base. When he puts it on the desk, he stands upright as though it's still attached to it. It stands upright. It's still a... Wow. When he puts it on the desk, it stands upright as though still attached to its authorship. Word on the wind is that a savage in the Powder Plains is gathering an army. He's proclaiming himself king, and if he can wrangle those primitives under his banner, then no doubt that makes him a strong son of a bitch. It also means we may be in a heap of shit here real soon if he isn't taken care of. The man knocks the antlers over, and they fall onto their tips with hollow clacks. So that's what you're here for, Sellsword. I need you to find this barbarian, put an end to him before he gets any wise ideas about what he is and isn't suzerain over. 8k to go take out the barbarian king. Z Opposer's going to be the clutch for this occasion. Yeah, this is more than doable. I've got enough ranged firepower to make them hurt. Oh, that's not him. Not him. Oh, he was near Kallenberg. You pass beneath a tree whose branches are occupied by both a black cat and albino crow. Daedric cries at the sight of it, saying this is surely a sign of the end times. Why, yes, of course it is. These signs are never a sign of good things, right? Yeesh. I thought only children had such silly fears. Recent events have left this character afraid for his life. Either he's right and he'll meet his end soon, or it'll pass him a time. A half-naked man is found sitting cross-legged to the side of the road. He states that a primitive with an army burned his farmstead, wronged the women, and slew every swinging dick. I survived hiding in a brush pile with my hands wrapped over my mouth. The man wipes his nose. I've seen you with your weapons. If you seek this barbarian, then I could tell you'd seen they were heading northwest of here, down in some snow in the ways to the edge of the world. It might come to that. This isn't going to be easy, but provided that we have the right counters where we have them, we move correctly, it'll do. Unholds, unholds. Honestly, the unholds are going to be the son of a bitch here, and even then we can take them out pretty reliably. Just one at a time, stab them till they're dead. Barbarians are still tough. It won't be as simple as slap and be gone. Is there any armor I have at hand that would... Oh god, my inventory is actually pretty full. That's a mistake. So let's, like, go selling and then go hit this Barbarian King. I'm gonna get ripped off for prices, but I know where his tracks are. He's coming this way. We can bag him. Got enough teeth to make a frickin' army of hand grenades. That'll have to do. It's not a good deal, but eh. If those unholds get us too soon, we're fucked, though. And it skipped the dialogue, because that's still glitched. Oh, there's Chosen in the mix. That's interesting. You got your marks. Oh, they've all got dodge. That's oof. Okay. I could see this ending terribly.
Hold the line.
Hit for effect. Oh no, they're gonna fuck us up when they get in close. And some of them are even armored, which is also bad. Is there a better way how to end this situation? Oh, he has no fat. Shit. Old no AP. Right, because he went shield up for this occasion. They're bouncing Satori around and trying to stun lock him. They also stunned my hammer. So not hard screw yet, but that's not a good start. Especially since Satori is not exactly equipped for the purposes of tanking. He's a deeps. He got fucked up royally.
Hold the line.
Oh, stuns prevent you from rotating. Shit, okay. And unholds are immune to stun. Quaint. So when the Beastmaster dies, they lose control of their beasts, which can turn the unholds against their masters. Problem is, they like sit. Ow! Zeoposer just fucking took a goddamn axe to the forehead, and he needs a way out. We are firmly not on plan right now. And Zeoposer just got thrown deeper into the enemy line. But so did Satori, so we're not overly screwed yet. But now the battle lines are getting incredibly messy. They fucking want Zeoposer goddamn dead. Holy shit. And firing the gun right here is not going to end up working. Prayer of defense. Nah, he's just the easiest target for them to take out. As unfortunate as that is to say. Zeoposer is super fucking dead. There is no way of pulling him out of that fire. Yeah, he's gone. No, it was not. It was the archer in the back. And he just got a fucking concussion. Prayer of healing. Also, of course, the Barbarian King is using a cleaver. A two-handed cleaver, because naturally. And there goes Carrier's hand. That's a dead fucking unhold. A lot of those ribs look like they just saw some, you know, mashing powder. Satori just ate a fucking big-ass smack to the face. Confused. Doesn't know what it's gonna do. Still just hits me anyway. And yeah, Satori's dead. Or let's see what happens. Because he's got so many... No, wait, that's right. If you die by bleed out, you just die. Ow. And someone just went thrall. Huh. Ow. Ow. Hold the line there for a moment. We are overcoming the army, though. That's a whack. That's a whack. Satori, not Satori. Britcan fucking mace the shit out of him. Now I have a clear line of fight. No, I don't. Yeah, I do, kind of. So someone just got pulped. That was Nigel. That's a kill. Move it in. Lock, shot, bang. Unholds are assholes. And of course, we only get to the Beastmasters when we get here. So that's... Well, let's see how Lockbow does in close combat, but that's not good. Stab. And Alatovo is dead. Because unholds are fun. Sounds like the plan. I'm still gonna fight this out just to see how, yeah, Jesus Christ, unhold. Stop the fuck. I want to see how bad the damage was gonna be, but yeah, we're doing this round again. Try to see if we can't get something that isn't completely maiming. Because there's not a whole lot one can do to fucking stop and unhold once it's in motion other than fucking tar pit him. Yeah, you would be correct in that regard. They are dicey, to put it bluntly. There we go. So who actually would have gotten out? Z Opposer survives with heart, and then 5 others would have been dead. Wait, when did Brick Can eat it? The fuck? Either case, that is fucking Owtown. There is definitely a better way of hitting that. Because the only challenging fucking part of that bundle is the goddamn unholds. So how the hell do we get this fight going? Because they don't stun, and the armor alone is a son of a bitch. And the Beastmasters apparently have a fuck ton of range defense. You know, there's probably a better way of doing this. Give you mobility. No, because that still puts you in the middle of a giant mosh pit that gets you killed. Do we need more heavy weapons? No, because that won't work out too well. It's good against armor. The problem is they don't get stunned as far as I'm aware of. I bashed one over the head and it didn't take. Cleavers would be the ideal. Bombs. We got bombs for a reason. I'm not going to have enough time to really get more arrows in, so I may as well poison my opening volley and then just do what I can there. I also seriously doubt that these will last very long at all, but this may be a handy thing that we can pull out. That will probably work better this time. Poison up. Flashed. Oh, hey, I got one of them from range. Okay, that works. Unfortunately, they're heading for the fucking north this time, so that's not good.
Hold the line!
Hold steady. Hold steady. Get the nets on them as a safety precaution. Can't pull out the fencing sword this round. But I can finally get in position to start dumping ammunition. Pole mace. Damn it. Need him out of my face. Honestly, rotate you up front. Well, that stalled them for a turn, which is useful. That's not so good. Barbarian King, round 2. Smash armor up good. Unfortunately, Britt can't just wasting his rounds, just bashing. They're not atrocious. Oh, for ranging? Yeah, for some reason the fucking barbs are just goddamn ridiculous. Okay. Let's hope this fencing sword does its work. And Z Opposer takes a fucking nasty to the leg. You should have a bandage so we can move up and actually bandage up fucking Z Opposer before he gets, 40 bleed. Oh, thank God that fucker decides that, I don't know what I'm gonna do this round. I was really hoping it wasn't that one that was gonna go next. And Satori just got knocked into a position that prevents us from healing Z Opposer. He's pretty fucked. Unless I can do something. Because as far as I'm aware of... Firing! Oh. Nah, he's just fucked. Oh no, he's turbo fucked. 40 plus bleed and no heals? Yeah, that's a big nope. But I see the Machina. Wait, did he just stab him from behind? Ow. Yeah, the only part of this that's actually fucking difficult is the unhold spam. I'll just take the preemptive. Alright, so... the fucking unhold spam is just fun. No, that does not only come up during Undead Crisis. It's like 20 to 30% chance. Oh. So they count as an ambush now. Alright, whatever. Away we go, because I know unholds are slow as shit. Haha, fuck you, unholds. It's a low percent chance, but it does happen. The thing is, you don't typically take many, you know, Brigand King quests because they're, as one would say, difficult. And I kind of forgot how fucking nasty these could be. For some reason, it just moved Volativo around the side instead of backwards. It's layer glitching. I'm just gonna get us out of this fight first. One might even wonder why I manually, you know, move our people backwards before hitting the retreat command, because it's full of doing dumb shit like that. Yeah, it's a glitch with the mod. It's, known as layer glitch. Now, I do admit it does make it harder to see the ground. I'm gonna be incredibly sad if these fuckers all have Pathfinder, which would make sense, they're barbarians. Jesus Christ. So first I'm going to go fix this layering problem, because maybe that's screwing us, and if that's not the case, we have ourselves a fun, fun time. Probably. Now that I can actually see the fucking ground. Oh god. That's right, there was a The problem is the fight. The army doesn't despawn. I mean, true, that is also an option. Though the fucking lycanthrope does not make this situation any better. Who's basically just a wolf equivalent. No, we can still get out, though the problem is the person who gets chosen is probably dying. It's a layering glitch. Though to be fair, if you get quote-unquote killed by a lycanthrope or just a therianthrope, you actually can acquire therianthrope abilities. You want to risk dying? And the Barbarian King decides he wants to say hi. Get him, Satori. It does, kind of. All these are test builds, as in constantly trying to, you know, improve things so it actually ends up working. Barbarian King is down. Thanks for punching my gunner into safety. Shield up. It should help. It's not a hard win, but it helps.
Hold the line.
Oh, and now your ribs are fucking busted. Ow. Nice, all those hits are hitting your head. Nice 25% rapid fire. Holy shit. And that's Britcan going down. Because what's Battleforge? Can't jump. Ow. Damn it. It's these fucking unholds. Holy shit. Yeah, the barbarians themselves, no biggie. I even punked the fucking thingamajigger, but yeah, I'll just do the cheese. Because that's what was in good faith. Alright, so... Because as far as I'm aware of, this is not ambush spawn. So all I gotta do is fucking running in the 90s this shit. Except it counts as an ambush spawn. Okay. Despite the fact that it could just be the autosave. The problem is sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Because it doesn't say ambush specifically, or you don't know who's hitting you, which is what the ambush spawn is. The thing is, they're not moving very far, so I'm pretty sure that's not them having Pathfinder. Though having Pathfinder will allow us to get out of here very easily. Do you just have fucking Pathfinder or something then? What's with people suddenly being able to go fucking turbo speed? Okay, I'm assuming that's just Pathfinder then. That takes AP, so we're still just trying to bail right now. Yeah, they must universally just have Pathfinder. No, they don't got any poles. Oh god, Maurice, what the fuck? They don't. They flat out don't. Weapons do not give you movement booster. Behold the power of bullshit. Don't say I don't try to take things in good faith. Either case, fuck this. Out. Stupid amounts of it. No, do not pay fucking comp. Nope. Does not have that skill, or rather they would not be able to run after us doing that. So eventually we'd outrun them. All they can do is keep their fucking beasts in line. It's gonna fucking suck for payroll for a while. First venture to the north and they don't like us, so pay's gonna get worse. Well, for now, sleep. And get moving. And there's no good talent up here either. Nice. Oof. You know what? Maybe screw the north. All of our relations are to the south. Okay, patrol work, I can do that. It's not a whole lot of money, but it'll do. Decent rating, lad. Eh. The threat that stirs lords in their sleep and rushes housewives beneath beds, Gisbert is a menacing raider, but while raping and pillaging, Gisbert noticed to have a preference for the husband over the wives. His taste ostracized him for the rest of the warband. Now Gisbert just wants a fresh start, even in the dour fields of sellswords. One. Let's head to Gunholm for 2. Oh. No, I don't want to play your game. So a baby version of what we just fought, which is actually takeable. Because there's not 3 fucking unholds running around, there's 1. So the entire Thrall army went south. Nice. Oh, right, you have pull hammer. Shit. I forgot I'm still equipped for the long-range combat, not for up close, so he's in a interesting spot, to put it bluntly. Okie doke. Put you back in the line.
Hold the line.
Shot, bang, boom. I do need to get people re-equipped. So I don't need my fancy kit for this. Come on. Besides, I can use the unhold bit, so bring it. Show me a good time, barbarians. Pop, pop. Bang, bang.
Hold the line.
That Chosen's not gonna have much chance. So all we gotta do at this point is cross the T. That could get painful. Unfortunately, they're fighting my thief who's made for dodge and stall tactics. It's too early into the fight to try and punk her. You're going to die because of that decision-making process. Everyone's equipped as if they were still fighting the Barbarian King, because I forgot to give people back their stuff. That's not good. Well, it just broke, so never mind, we're good. And yeah, it's still a two-handed stock. Also, ow! Ow. Alright, put some shots into those drummers, except they're really dodgy. Okay, never mind then. That's not happening. Yoink. Yoink. Yeah, basically. You have the same mobility kit as I do. Just now you have a two-handed variant of it. In some situations it's great, in others not so much. Or rather, mobility's never bad, just some situations you'd prefer the power. Gone. The problem with fencing swords is that they're very fat heavy. So, yeah, they tire you out quickly. Almost as if fencing is meant to be a lightweight fighting style. Sleep well, Britcan. Probably just go to the top of the hour and then call that a night. Somebody put this bastard out of his misery. You'll do. Okay, so patrol work. 14 heads so far. We still have plenty more to go hunt down. Didn't I just sell your Morning Star? Oh, nope, there you are. So, Mr. Mace Boy, where are you? Yeah, take your mace, and take your shield back. Take your Y back. Alright, we should be good on this front. Gunning home it is. Oh, Brigand Hunters. This will be easy enough. Ow. Ow. Yeah, fucker with the longsword, go away. Cleaver. Should be fine, all things considered. Bat.
Hold the line.
Click bang. Smack. Didn't intend to, but hey, I guess we're pushing in. To be fair, the numbers are relatively, as one would say, even. So we can take them out in droves. The hell? Wow, you scattered something awful. That's a kill. That's a second kill. Slap, slap. Yeah, understandably, he wants to get out. Yes, go ahead. Leave your friends to die. I'm sure you are loyal to nothing more than the paycheck. It's over. They're gone. And away we go. Gunholm has safe roads. Or the game just glitched. The fuck? Fuck. Well, I guess we're doing that fight again because it did not. It just glitched for some reason. Huh. First time I've ever seen of that fucking happening. But whatever, it's not like that fight's any difficult. Nah, we're 2 versions behind, actually, because 28 and 29 are not compatible with 27. And to put it bluntly, if I was to basically reset the campaign every time... what? Oh, what the fuck? Uh-oh. Something's going wrong here. Well, it's always going to be missing no. See if it was just a load error or something. There we go. So slightly less to our favor this time, but whatever. Big gun go bang. And bang it goes. Flank around. This genius thought that he would flank a swordmaster. Ow. That was unfortunate for him. Got him right in the kneecap. That's a kill. Jesus. Those marksmen are actually hitting their marks for their marks, things, hitting for once. Not good. And that's his helmet. Shot, load. Unfortunately, carrier's in the way. I'm not even trying to save scum here. I'm just trying to fix a save that got fucking borked. That is very true. Just a little harder. There we go, there's the mass morale failure. Move up. Alright. And Red Wedding with a fencing sword somehow. Ah, yes. Let me just cleanly slice that neck off somehow. With the line of logic being, how would I do that? It's a thin blade. Unless your neck is being held together by, like, thin strands of some kind, you're gonna get, you know, fucking nailed. Well, no, the blade won't cut. That's... You know it's late when I keep bumbling over my words. Okay, Yeah, but even then, you still need some mass behind the blade to cut. There we go. Yeah, that was just some weird fucking freak glitch. Also, only got unhold hearts. Really? Man. I was hoping for things like the skin or something. Only way I could really see the blade cutting someone's head off in a sleep is like you'd practically have to like line it up perfectly and then swing with all your might, and they have to be kind of either moving into it or just nice flat cut. It'd have to be perfect. Oh, hey, a hedge knight. Fucking let's punk his ass. First of all, let's level up some people. Tank boy, so he was going to be using a flail. Let's actually get him a flail worthy of use. There, Duke. Oh wow, max shooting score level. That works nicely. Flips. Range defense. Weapon skill level was garbage. Work on his battle forge and then get him brawny. Britcan. Wait, he got a perk? Oh, because wait, hold on. Do main characters count starting characters? In that case, holy shit, Britcan's gonna gain perks like crazy. Getting some preferred enemies or overwhelm would be nice. For 4 skill, he can do better. Assured Conquest is an option. Oh wait, that's right, he's got Battle Forge. You know, we're professional Alp hunters here. Preparing for Nightmare Creepers gives you techniques against their ragged curses. Plus 5 bonus to melee, range, and resolve when fighting Alps. Bonus increases the more Alps you kill. And then we can go hunt down the fire-breathing Nightmare. He has killed 2 Alps in his lifetime. Oh, right. I was on fast speed. Baldwin the Smart gets dodge. And then we'll go with... Wow, he rolled garbage for all of these. Tailor Man. Bulk Up Even Harder Edition. $28 heads for 5,000 crowns. Not a bad haul again. Now we have money. And honestly, I'm kind of wishing to return south. That's where all of our friends are, to put it bluntly. Tiefenhaven, let's go. Ferdinand von Steinwall greets you with a handshake. When you try to get your hand, he holds firm. What I'm about to say can't leave this room. Understand? You nod, and just like that, you get your hand back. Good, I need a caravan destroyed, but no one must know it was you mercenaries who did it. If they do, they'll easily track it back to me. I need to look like the work of brigands. No one must survive, right? You try to say, easily done. So, 3,000 crowns to go ruin someone's day. Nah. But I will do some brigand work in the meantime. Those are good talents, but otherwise, he's just a very weak fencer archetype. And he doesn't even have things like fencer. Hey look, a warlord. Time to go ruin their day. Okay. So I don't know why the warlord's all blacked out. Probably because it's doing a load failure of some kind of what his gear actually looks like. So it just defaults in black. Get these trees out of the way so I can see what the hell I'm doing. I mean, we might as well get in there. Cover the gunner. Bap. Take to the high ground. And rip him a new asshole.
Hold the line!
Load. Shot. Fire. Nice. Hit every last one of them. Ow. Still, a good chance for the rookies to get some experience. While we clean out the side here. Make sure they don't get in too over their heads. In theory, three-headed flails are also very good at just being morale breakers because that's 3 separate hits, and if it does enough damage, that's 3 separate morale checks that they have to do. Throw in fearsome for extra fun, and there you go. It gets bad quickly. And now they all broke. Sorry, Minstrel Man. It ain't personal. Why can't I hit him from here? Well, that works. Weird angling aside. In position. He's gone. And it's over. Oh, what the fuck? Hold on, maybe I can get it to sort of soft go? There we go. Nice shield. Famed Southern Plate's Wolf Gamerson. Let's go collect our pay. What do we got here? Ancient knowledge has been used when smithing this unique set of armor. Its light mail overlap with golden splints offers high protection with manageable encumbrance. Green tabard's not bad either. A scarf. Let's actually give it to the other person who can handle a battle forge. Get rid of this brigandine shit. Give him some nice shiny gold. Yeah, I want to keep my shield light, so... give this one to Z Opposer. He's been getting slapped around an awful lot. Take our pay. New contract offered. Alright, I'll do this last patrol and then call it a day. Almost at a point. So I can get frickin' peaceable. Once I with pacifist, and once I get pacifist, then I don't have to worry about him increasing the scale, so I could just have something to make frickin' tabards. Okay, first part of the route complete. And now we're in Town Glitch. Oof. Here we go. And they've got a seasonal fair, which actually means more hands on deck and good stuff. Well, we have to keep hunting the most dangerous game to do so. It's not like we're gonna trip over it now. Also, holy shit, we now have a lot of money. Yeah, anything we don't want, now's a good time to get rid of. Honestly, I'll sell this spares why we have just for the extra 700 crowns. The dyes are worth a shit ton. Alright, what do you got in the Scorpion's Crescent? A long pole attached to a sharp and finely balanced curved blade, used to deliver deep sweeping strikes over distance. Deadly. And another hammer smasher fucker. Venerable Dark Veil, an extraordinarily crafted piece of laminar. However, I think I will buy the scrap tent and the repair tent. Pricey, but now with a upgrade tent, increases the speed, whilst a scrapping tent has an increase of efficiency. Yeah, unsurprisingly, relations are cold after having won the, war. They might be a little mad about that one. A little faint-hearted, but actually we have a hair-splitting thrower. Oh wait, hold on. I don't see... Oh, yeah, I see hair splitter. We'll see how he does. He's not fantastic, but we have a jester. It's a long, long road to Tipperary. What was his name? Well, we'll see how he does. 23. Alright then. Let's see what you got, nomads. Ow. Ow. Tired of this music? Well, it ain't going away anytime fucking soon, boys! Alrighty. Hold it. Double misses happen sometimes. I imagine this is a more elite force of nomads. Wow, okay, never mind. I'm just rolling complete shit when the entire bottom row is just missing. Fuck you, pole hammer. Click bang. Ow. I am not fond of this arching. He's gonna need to get out. Body armor's gone. Ow. Huh? Oh, no fatigue. I'm like, why don't I have access to reload? Because I'm an idiot, that's why. Well, I missed Krios, thankfully. I actually didn't see him right there, so that could have been real messy. It is not going particularly well for them. Wow, 374s in a row missed. That's oof. The opposer could use a hand. Meanwhile, they think they've surrounded Britcan. Well, given that's the leader, Yeah, that actually could be a problem if that doesn't get taken care of. Yeah, I'm wrapping up here soon. Like, this is probably the last fight? Short of something else happening? Oh, that's why he was so fucking durable. Fuck. Yeah, my backline's having a great time right now. By great, I mean awful. Come on. Shit.
Hold the line!
And you're fucked up, so you can't help. Yeah, that's the one problem with trying to do that kind of thing. It's variable whether or not it actually releases as it says it does, or if it does just something wacky. Okay, so he didn't go after Britcan on that one, so thank fuck. Other people bleeding is good. It means I have more time to get in there and, you know, get help. Just make sure you hit up the right channel so that people know what you're doing. Alright, he's done. We got him. No brothers die today. Hit up the Atelier Reddits. Throw around in Discords that you're in that, hey, I'm doing this thing. Basically, just make the word known. Oh, he'll just die. Never mind. It's over. Don't want my guy to die. No legendary gear whatsoever. But that headdress is pretty cool, not gonna lie. Run. Krios hits level 13. So yeah, basically if you're part of the initial team, you count as a main character. So Brit can, and I forget who else on the team is going to basically get shit tons of perks. I know Eliburn is going to, but he's also got, like, lung cancer. I think the other guy died. So, yeah, those are the two quote-unquote mains. There's a party going on at Count Ferdinand von Steinwell's abode. You weave into the crowd's drunken opulence to get to your man. He shouts over the music and noise, asking how many you cut down on your patrol. It's odd, but shouting that you killed 21 seems to have no effect on partygoers. Shrugging, Count Ferdinand von Steinwell turns and leaves, slipping into the crowd of attendees. You try to chase, but a man cuts you off, slamming a satchel into your chest. Your payment, mercenary? No, please, see to the door. People are beginning to notice you, and they did not come here to feel uncomfortable. Yeah, we are just too maimed. And we'll have an Alp ready for us next time we get in on the board. But for now... patch up, people. I know someone here is supposedly good at healing. Okay, so two minor... right, my monk died. Oof. You can do physician's work. You ain't doing nothing else right now. And no tools. How many tools required? 53. Oof. Well, it'll do. Nigel comes to you with a paper in hand, slamming it on your table and saying they wish to enter. You pick up the scroll, unfurling it to show that a local town is hosting a jousting tournament. The mercenary crosses arms, waiting your response. Alright, you can take your part in this. You agree to let Nigel go to the tournament, and wanting to see it for yourself, you go along too. The jousting tourney crackles with energy as you near it. Squires hurry to and fro, carrying great armfuls of armors and weapons. Some only step slowly about with enormous lances heft with over their shoulders. Other men brush very regal-looking horses, many of which wear breastplates decorated with sigils. In the distance you listen to brief gallops, heavy hooves, stamping rough slod, and lumbering, and then there's the snapping twang of wood on metal and cheers erupt. As you look about the festivities, a nobleman walks up and stops you, weighing a purse in one hand and twisting a piece of broom straw about the corner of his mouth in the other. He asks if you'd like to make a wager. You ask what for. He nods, pointing to Nigel, who is across the mustering point, signing himself into the tourney. Apparently he's to face this nobleman's own rider, a man by the name of Sir Wenzel. A little gamemanship never hurt, no. How does 500 crowns sound to you? Winner take all, of course. The bet is on. You take a seat amongst the commoners and noblemen alike. Only the local lord has any separation from the riffraff, sitting on a heightened row with the likes of his sons, daughters, and various royalty from around the land. Nigel is up next, a squire helping lead the horse to one of the jousting lanes. Down the battle line, Sir Wenzel rides onto the field, his horse black, his armor a vibrant purple with gold trimmings and tassels here and there. Both he and Nigel take up their lances and slap down the faceplates of their helmets. A barker shouts their names from the royal box, and a clergyman says a few words about how this was ordained by the gods, and if were anyone here to die today, they'd all sit among the greatest of men in the next realm, and to be remembered with them in this one. All that said, the two jousters lower their lances and charge before either the barker or priest can even take a seat. Exciting. Having never been to such an event, you can't help but hold your breath as the two riders barrel down the lanes towards each other. The horses are majestic, their legs in rhythm, their hooves tearing up great clods of earth, their armors glinting sundots across the crowds as they run. Altogether, leaving in their wake streams of giddy observers and shouting kids and drunks spilling their raised mugs, and young princesses gripping their dresses and wantingly brave princes clapping their hands, and not knowing how it even came to be, you yourself are standing and shouting. Sir Wenzel struggles to keep his aim steady, his lance bobbing up and down, the point of it wobbling in search of a true target. They don't find it. Oh. Nigel's lance shatters on their opponent's chest, a proverbial explosion of sawdust and splinters through which rides a horse with no rider, the jouster having been driven back over his cantle and clear of his saddle altogether. Coming face down on the battleground with nary a move or breath, a roar bursts from the crowd, an uncorked tempest of which you are quick to join, drowning your ears in blissful cacophony, swept up in a time and place you will never forget. While still celebrating, the nobleman you made a wager with comes over and places a purse in your hand. You wish to say a few words. Before you can, he angrily turns and walks off. Huzzah! And that'll do. Maintenance taken care of. Characters all well and good. Well, to be fair, the nobility aren't, pushovers. They will kick your ass. But yes, don't bet against a hardened mercenary. We're good at what we do. Either case, I'm hanging up the hat for right now. Sorry for the overly long stream. Hopefully it was enjoyable. And have yourselves a good night. Happy Monday, everybody. Yeah, he's only like, what, level 5? At level 5, you're essentially capable of carrying your weight because you've got a weapon mastery, but yeah, he's still got some ways to go. Still, he's also fucking rock hard. Because, yes, I look forward to the day where I can stick him in Battleforge with Fat 3. Well, actually, I guess at this point, before I tune out for the evening, I've got a bastard nobleman destined to be a flail tank. I've got a thief who's all about, who's going to be a two-handed fencer. And I've got one more guy. Well, I've also got a just polearm, meh, adventurous noble. Got good talent, though. I've also got Flips, who is just a polearm guy, except he's got extreme range defenses, so he's not going to get sniped. So, last minute calls for anything. Going once on the matter. Yeah, I know you're waiting, but just, for other folks. I mean, that is a fair point. Though the nobility in this game are well aware of the fact that the world sucks and they have to be hard for it. I did indeed mention the two-hander thief, yes. Going twice. Nah, I think that's evening. Either case, have a good night, folks. Bye-bye.